You're like, I don't have any other ones. It's
You're
just
fired.
this one. Yeah.
So.
All right, we'll go to Pablo on that question in terms of concept for Warframe and the rejection aspect of it.
So basically, like how we kind of decide like the warframes we want to do is essentially that whoever's going to sort of lead the warframe decides what they want to do, and there's not a lot of roadblocks along the way. But I do have like, so I have like a little folder with, I don't know, 10, 12 different Warframe designs that I made through the years. And I'm just kind of sitting there. Some is not they're rejected, but some I'm sort of postponing. Maybe I'll make them someday. Maybe I won't. It's kind of hard to tell. And so, in case I make them, I don't want to tell you what they are. There is one that I can tell you because I'm like 99.75% sure I'll never make it. I have one for based on the fates. I think they're called the Moirai or something like that. I'm probably mispronouncing it, but they're like a Greek myth of the fates that tread like the thread of life. So there's like three sisters. One of them treads the thread, the other measures the thread, and the last one cuts the thread. And the idea was that it would be like you would play as all three of them, and you could switch which one you control. They would have like different sort of attributes, and then basically the other two would become AI. But I don't think I'll ever make it. Because now, when I wrote that was so long ago. Now that it's so hard to really have like cohesion with AI at the speed and the speed that we move, that it just doesn't. I just don't think I could get it to ever feel the way I want it to feel, because if they're the three sisters and they're like supposed to be sort of intertwined, I kind of would like them to feel like a cohesive unit, which is kind of impossible when you're just flying all over the place. So that one I definitely won't do. So there you go. That's a dead Warframe that shall never exist.
Oh. But what you're saying is you have enough ideas for like a year of Pablo Warframes, is what you're saying.
So I have all of those, and then I have a document that's just like little, like almost like Twitter snippets of like, oh, this is kind of cool, and they're just whatever ideas, and it's just pages and pages of random thoughts. So there's always something.
2022, year of the Pablo Warframes. I'm into it.
Pablo frame.
I can't read that. Sorry? Oh, another reminder, hot off the press from Miss Rebecca Ford. We are continuing to work on the servers. Obviously, this is a live segment, meaning we can see chat. It's flying by about our servers. We are still actively working on it. Obviously, we appreciate everyone being excited. They want to log in. They want to get their drops. We'll have it all taken care of. We are still working on the servers. Hang tight, hang out. Let's continue our live developer Q&A. We're actually going to go to a video question for Miss Elise, and this is from Jamie Voiceover. So let's play that.
Hi, I'm Jamie Voiceover, and my question is for Elise. So on your Twitter feed, you've posted different works in progress and different references.
For a second, I thought that was me
echoing. How do you make or find these references, and how do you actually end up applying them to the final product? Thanks.
Well, that is actually a brilliant question, because a lot of people think that getting in the industry as an animator is a lot about being a good animator, which obviously that helps. But when you're in games, I find that a lot of it is also coming up with really good ideas, and it's taken a while to kind of find the best way to not only create good animations, but create things that are different and unique and interesting, and finding ways to pull those in. So I am terrible at drawing, so I play to my strengths, which is generally I'll kind of start with like a brainstorm. I'll look through the documentation or ask Jeff what the kind of core of the character is about, and then I'll use that to think of things adjacent to that I could actually pull from as kind of motion reference. So for example, with Harlequin, with the deluxe for Mirage, we're calling her Harlequin, it was like, okay, what kind of sources could I look at? I could do like juggling, performance, magic, ballet, anything. I wanted it to be kind of like sophisticated but entertainer based. And then so when I kind of have that, I can kind of start looking at different YouTube videos of people doing those activities, and either I will find something I really like of someone professional doing something I couldn't do. Like, fortunately, guys, I have to spoil it, the magic trick. I don't know how to do magic tricks. That's
there we go, chat. I made it so that you guys can have drops
now. I can
now.
find some reference of someone else doing something really cool, and I can use that to make something look really cool. So one of my options is to find someone else doing something cool and use that to make something cool. Or another thing I'll do is just find a bunch of cool poses and reference images, and then I'll just stick a camera on and run through a bunch of different things, returning to pose each time. And usually if I just keep going through certain things, some magic will happen, and it's being a good animator is building on that skill building, that idea building process of being able to move your body enough times that you find some magic in there somewhere and identifying it. So for Harlequin, I think most of it was found footage with some of my own stuff. For Wisp, I didn't actually do any reference for. That was mostly done where I just took the character, and I think I just spent a day trying to block out as many animations as possible. So I would just do like 6 poses maybe, and I would try and just churn out as many of those as possible with different ideas, and then I just chose the best ones.
Process of elimination.
Yeah, it's definitely a skill. It takes time, but like if you practice it, like
maybe we can
anything,
get
you're
in the
good at
game
it.
now.
And everyone has their own ways of finding inspiration, and I'm sure, Eric, you have tons of ways that you find.
Not inspiringly.
But I generally find I get my best work from throwing a camera at myself with some very clear idea in mind of what I'm trying to aim for, and something will come up.
Magic.
Sorry for the late
With
chat.
cinematics, it's a
Load
little
the
bit
game real
different
quick.
because I'm not kind of trying to hit so many like specific poses and attitudes. It's more about figuring out who they are as a person and their character and what their emotional state is, and then I try and get into that emotional state and run through the beats, and then again it's just me in front of a camera going through those beats, and then I play it back and I go through and I delete the worst ones until I'm left with the best one, and if that has some magic in it that makes me excited to work on it, then that's when I press ahead.
Oh, I love that. Speaking of creative processes, our next question for everyone is from Yayuri on PC, and they've asked, what is the creative process from draft to final when creating a story quest for Warframe? What are you looking for when creating a new quest? So from the angle of a new quest, we're going to go to Eric first.
So, yeah, we're not too involved in some of the story quests as far as like the story design and stuff, but like I think for when we get new ideas and new quest ideas coming in, like say the last year the Deimos stuff was awesome, and I think what we usually do, our process is kind of like we get all the information we can out of these guys, and then we start collecting reference and piling that together, and then start creating like some high-level paintings to put under their noses and see if this is going to follow along with what they're saying. So that's kind of where we start, and then it just grows from there. And it can change. It can completely be discarded. So, but yeah, that's as much as far as I get in, as far as getting involved with that stuff. But so yeah.
And Elise, you kind of mentioned mocap in terms of quests.
Right, so with the quests, generally Jeff will give me a scene that's got some like basic idols or mocap already in it, and then he's put it in the scene with a rough camera, so I vaguely know kind of what he's aiming for, and then usually he'll talk me through, okay, he's happy here, and then he's surprised, and then he's going to do this, and then this moment you need to really sell, and then I'll kind of go cool, and I will go away and get in the emotions and acting and you know, go to my Zen place and film a bunch of takes, and then do the first block out, and then Jeff will kind of guide me towards meeting my animation and his direction, and then yeah, it just kind of gets edited towards what the goal is.
Final product.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with our artwork. It goes through Jeff and
Oh,
Matt.
the taste master, Jeff.
Is a lot about someone having a clear vision, and then everyone else just kind of editing until we find something that works for everyone.
And in terms of game design, Mr. Pablo, do you have any creative processes from?
I don't get involved a lot with quests. I mean, every now and then I'll have conversations with like Steve when we're starting to like choose where it's gonna go, and he's trying to find like the true line of the quest, like what is it that the quest is sort of about, and then he'll generally ask me like about ideas of how do we make this without actually having to make like a whole new system and stuff like that, and then we end up making one like Urali where it did require a whole new system and a whole bunch of things. But that's kind of that's kind of our style and our ambition, that we just it's hard to resist the pull of keeping adding things. So my involvement is literally just on those is more like every now and then I'll chirp in a few ideas, I'll give some comments, and that's as far as I get on Quest. Fortunately, we have some very, very talented people to handle those, and they're amazing.
They are. And we have a little similar question. This one is for Eric specifically. This is from Kuragi_Kureda on PlayStation. And they've asked, approximately how many drafts does it take before finally getting something that you're satisfied with?
Well, you saw my Equinox adventure, so that took quite a long time. It really depends on if you get that first kind of idea figured out, like roughed in, and they're kind of happy with it. It's funny, like it can. The Equinox is a great example of, like, I was over here and they were over here going, no, come over here. So, but other times you start right there with them, and it goes much quicker. So there is no actual like time that you can lock it down in, but yeah, it's all fun. I still love it.
So whatever Jeff's attitude
yeah, whatever
is that
Jeff
day.
feels like, maybe he didn't work out as much, or his protein shakes haven't kicked in or something. So
the worst days.
Catch him in the morning.
Yeah. Not a morning person.
After his
that
oatmeal,
Jeff.
it's nicer to talk to.
His protein oatmeal.
Yeah.
They say that art is never finished, but only abandoned, and I think it's very, very true for this. Like, it's the sort of thing that I think whenever like we're making anything, any system, any Warframe, any whatever, if we had 3 more months to make it, we just eat those 3 more months iterating and trying to make it better. So that's just kind of the nature of trying to make something cool.
Yeah.
An infinite number of drafts.
It never ends.
Elise, I'd love to open this question up to you if you have any draft take on animations.
Usually it goes fairly smoothly. Usually Jeff's very direct about what he wants, and then that usually we're not too far off. All animators seem to generally be on the same pace, and it really helps as well that Jeff's obviously an animator, and so we all kind of speak the same language, which is just nuts. It's like, oh, it's got to go bang and then flex and then woo, and you're like, oh yeah, I got it, 100%. I'll go get that started right now. And but we get weekly reviews where we kind of show what we're working on, and he can kind of guide us along the way. So generally, it doesn't happen that anyone's too far off the mark, and if it is, it's usually not a huge crazy fix. So we're pretty lucky in that way.
Always going back to that Jeff guy. All right, we're going to go to our next question. This is a question for everyone. This is from Hoover on PC, and they want to know, what keeps you going through creative blocks or burnouts? We'll start with Eric.
Beer. No.
But yes.
A little
but
bit.
No.
Or a lot of bit. This happens quite often, I think, to everybody.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think for me, I just try to rethink the approach and try to think of something completely different to jog the ideas loose, kind of thing. Or I'll take downtime, walk away, or play other games. So I won't say the other game I like to play. So.
I think I know.
But yeah, that's kind of how I get through it. Or get a lot of reference, look at, old magazines of like fantasy art, sci-fi art and stuff.
Nerd.
So yeah, total nerd stuff.
Total nerd.
Watch some animes.
Ooh.
So
I can get down with that.
yeah. So that's it, and then you solve it. It's done.
Just
you get right out of it. Yep, no problem.
Amazing.
It's not
All right,
true.
we'll go to Elise for creative blocks.
So early on in my career, I figured whenever I was struggling for inspiration or I couldn't get something done, I just had to kind of work through it and push. And then eventually it would get to the point I would just feel awful and get sick and have to take days off and just like fall over completely. And I was like, okay, this strategy is not
Maybe not.
working. And then over time I've realized that I see it more like a well with like one side that fills up and one side that goes out. And if I open the dam too much and all the water pours out, I'm like, oh God, I've got no water left. And I don't really have like a fast track to filling it back up except for to just pull back, try not to think about stuff after work, try not work late, try not to work weekends, and just try and like chill out basically and have some fun.
Recharge.
Life and recharge. I think that I used to try and find the one solution. I'm gonna eat healthier, I'm gonna go on a run, I'm gonna do all this stuff, but like really you can't rush. When you're burnt out, you're just in this fog, and it feels terrible. And I've realized that I do much better trying not to open the floodgates and then trying to pour things back in as quickly as possible, and to just try and be like, oh, I'm starting to not feel good. I need to pull back before it gets to the burnout point. And obviously that's not always something you can do if there's a big deadline, and I 100% get it. And I think everyone who's in a creative space goes through this at some point, and even probably not creative spaces, you just hit a wall.
Yep.
And I haven't found a solution to that wall except for to just be like, oh God, there's the wall. I'll stop running right
I
at
acknowledge
it.
the wall.
And then at least when the wall hits, maybe it's small enough I can jump over it, and it's like, instead of like a
face plant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Pablo, creative blocks and burnouts.
So for me, it's a little different just because I have a lot of work, I have a lot of jobs. And so, if I'm blocked on a Warframe, I just leave it and move on to working on some system stuff. If that's blocked, then I can go and do some UI stuff or do some management stuff. There's literally I just can kind of jump around until I'm like, okay, well, things kind of get done. Also, my brain is pretty good at boomeranging. If I'm stuck in something, I'll go and do something else, and all of a sudden my brain will be like, hey, I got that solution you needed earlier. And I go, cool. And that's kind of how it works for me. So
To each their own. We love it. All right, we're going to go into a fun and classic question. This is from Dirac Hasaki on Nintendo Switch. The classic question of what is your favorite Warframe? I'm going to start with Pablo.
Yeah.
I always feel guilty answering one of the Warframe side design because just that's kind of a bit egotistic. So I go right in the middle. I choose Nesha because I reworked Nesha, but it was already made before me, so Nesha is my choice.
Love it. Elise. I know what you're gonna say, so just say it.
It's weird, which seems very selfish, but I actually kind of like the damage and support role, so I love all that. And so it is a bit big-headed, but I love playing Wisp. But I also do play Frost Prime a lot.
Oh, a classic.
Yeah, the whole defense bubble thing, because I'm terrible at most Warframe things, so I'm like, hey, I got a bubble.
Yeah, I can survive. I'm good.
Don't yell at me. Bubble.
Eric Vetter.
Garuda.
Oh, Blood Girl.
I love the blood stuff.
Okay, I was
Great
curious if
choices
the
all
game was
around.
like
Great.
to me or
Like a
because
team.
of this
Speaking of finding
relay.
the one move where you're just siphoning all the blood to stay alive, I'm like, yeah, I need that. 'cause
Yeah.
I'm not good at the game.
Yeah. It's like,
Collecting all these enemies and just being like, look at all this blood. It's
yeah, you're playing against people
pretty
with
awesome.
2,000 hours or more, and you're like, ha ha ha, I don't have time for that. Bubble.
But
I
I've
can
got a
keep everyone
bubble.
alive,
I got a
though.
bubble.
I'll keep
I can do
everyone
the
alive.
bubble thing.
Plus, it's just so cool. It's one of my favorite Prex cards that I did.
Oh, Miss
too,
O
so-
flexing your Prex card art. Very good.
But
Slide it in there.
I love that character. So
Very good. All right, we're gonna move on to a video question for Pablo. This comes to us from Lifewater. So let's play the video.
Hello everyone, Lifewater here. My question is for Pablo and the dev team. There have been a lot of great reworks in the past, notable ones being ones such as Zephyr, Ember, Vauban, and Nezha. Is there a plan to continue to rework some of the older frames who have become a bit outdated and outclassed by the newer ones?
Okay. Well, first of all, I take offense that Wukong wasn't mentioned, but I'll let it go. We don't currently have any plans for reworks. Reworks are kind of like a complicated thing sometimes. So, for example, you mentioned Nesha. If I remember when I did that one, I checked the usage of Nesha a month before the thing, and then 3 months after the thing, and it changed, but it was So if I go right now and I do a rework on, let's say, Ash, for example, honestly, it's unlikely the usage is going to change a lot unless in the process of reworking him, I break him and make him godlike, which obviously not something that I want to do. So generally, you gotta the way I think about it is when you're doing something, you're also not doing something else. So that's kind of the balance that we have to think. So even though I do think going back and touching some of those older Warframes would make the game better, at the same time, that means that if we're working on that, we're not working on new stuff. It's a hard balance there. Sometimes I do feel like it's important, like we did with Sapphire, for example. We'll see in the future, but at this time we have no current plans for any other ones.
All right, you heard it first from Pablo at home. All right, we're moving on to a question for Elise. This comes to us from Red Gamer Tiger 4 on Xbox, and they'd like to know, what is your favorite animation to make for Warframe, and why is it your favorite to create? Elise.
So, it's not out yet, technically, but I have got an update on my newest favorite animation, but it's not. It's coming up later today, so I can't ruin anything. But unfortunately, I'm going to sound like a broken record, because the thing is with getting a Warframe that floats is you just have like endless possibilities.
Oh God, yeah.
My favorite one was this one for Wisp, where she gets to duplicate herself and fly around herself.
And it looks so good on every single Warframe. Like you cannot go wrong with this one. I
remember like pitching this, and everyone was like, "How are we gonna get this to work?" And I was like, "I don't know. I made it look cool.
Yeah,
figured out."
You figured out. I made
it.
They
did, and it looks amazing. So that was my favorite.
Cool.
And why was it? Was the question why was it?
And why
cool?
is it your favorite?
Why is it my favorite? I think I've said before, like I love working on anything that's very elegant and flowy, and she's got no feet, so I like it, so I can make her fly and do all kinds of crazy stuff. So the whole set for her was just a joy to work on, because there was no holds barred, and also I didn't have to worry about it conflicting with anything else, because the only one I had to worry about was Titania, and I knew I wanted to do something very different. So I just got to have a lot of fun with it. It all just came very easily to me, because there's a lot of me in those animations, and it was just fun and easy, and
it's so good. Like I cannot preach enough how amazing that animation is. We're going to move on to a video question for Elise again, and this comes to us from Kirahim, and let's play the video.
Hi, I'm Kirara Hime, and I was wondering what the design process was like for a Warframe such as Wisp, and if you would ever do a making of series where we could see the concept art all the way to the final product.
Yeah, I mean, up for whatever you guys want me to do.
What do you want? What do you want?
What was the design process like?
Design process for Wisp.
Right. I think I've kind of said this already, but so when I got the concept for Wisp, I knew I didn't want to do Titania, because we already had her as the floating babe. So my kind of keywords I drew from her concept art were elegant, cheeky, and like ethereal. I kind of wanted it to flow and be kind of mysterious. I looked at smoke and how it moved, and it sounds silly. You can draw inspiration from anywhere, but I thought smoke moved in this really cool way, and I thought if I could somehow emulate that kind of ethereal nature, that would be really cool, and also have it be a little bit like cheeky and cute. And that's kind of where I built that from, and the rest was mostly just thinking of interesting things to do and trying poses out, and then building off of that. And I just kind of threw a lot of things at the wall and chose the best ones. Yeah.
The design process.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to a question for Mr. Eric Vetter. This is from Miyamuli on PC, and they are asking, I wonder what elements DE was inspired by when designing the Sentient.
So I can only really speak to the environment side of things, and the Sentient have gone through a ton of iteration.
I thought you were going to say a tough time, and I'm like, oh yeah,
oh,
that
well,
too.
I mean, that too, right? But yeah, like I think everyone on the team has touched it throughout the years. So I think I got some art there that so this is kind of the first stuff that I was playing with. And I was kind of like, when talking about elements, I was thinking about like some kind of claustrophobic environment, like what it'd be like to be inside of a body, like running through the organs and stuff, and like all the other areas would be dark off into no man's land, because that's kind of scary and creepy, so you feel the pressure of the claustrophobia, and then the darkness in the corners and stuff. So I played with, and even like one of them I've turned on its side there, and so this is some of the more different explorations, but a lot of similar feels. Tried to pull some of the elements from the actual sentient characters and include it into the background. Again, just playing ideas to get their attention. So this final one is more of where it is currently, and a lot of this was handled mostly by like Marco, Mike, Craig, and Rosa. They from the concept side of things, they really took it and shaped it to this look, and I just kind of pulled from what they were doing to explore this final image. So I really think the sentient stuff we ended up with is amazing. So I'm really stoked where it got to. But man, it went through a lot of revisions. So.
And
yeah.
we'll see more about said sentience later on in
Maybe.
the day. We're going to move on to a question for everyone. This is from Hooded Link 55 on PC. They've asked, what is your motivation behind making unique characters like the Entrati? We're going to start with Elise from a more animation perspective.
So I have to give credit where credit is due to Daryl Key, who did the vast majority of the Entrati family. I just did the father and like one animation for the mother, which I had to revise because it didn't look great because it was a yawn, and I yawn like this.
Oh, the yawn! Yeah.
And,
oh my God!
Yeah, so I didn't realize that I'd been yawning wrong my whole. Everyone's like, no one yawns like that, and I was like, oh God, I yawn like that.
But
I should yawn like this next time. So. Yeah, they're like, where did they find this reference? I was like, that was me yawning, oh God. My inspiration for the dad, I mean, they usually...
I'll be pretty quiet through this since
what the
anybody that's here
values
can
of
listen mostly.
each character has, and then I just build a picture in my head of what they're gonna sit and stand like and how I can connote that, and I just kind of try and get in the body of, what I usually try and pick like maybe 3 keywords of something I'm trying to connect with. And it's been a really long time, so I'm not sure what it was for the father, but I think it was about him being, he's not really the head of the family anymore, so he kind of feels like he needs to fill up a bit more space and look a bit more important than he actually is. So I had this very like, I'm really great, but he's not really that great kind of thing, and he's kind of falling apart and he's a bit achy.
Oh, that animation? It gets me every time.
That was really fun because he's got this like really mangled shoulder, so I got to really get in there. And then it was kind of, you just get in that headspace and have these kind of key things that you're aiming for, and run the camera, do a bunch of stuff for a couple minutes or longer, and then usually magic hits and you just go, I can do something with that, and then I drag that in and figure it out.
Love it.
Cool.
We'll go to Pablo. Any game design takes on the Entrati family?
Well, I think the question was more like, what inspired us to make us like different characters like that, and I think the drive in general is just to try and make something that kind of feels unique and stands on its own, and then when you see it, you're like, wow, that's really cool. Like like the Fortuna people, like all the Solaris or the Band Kids or stuff, that kind of gives you the sense of a culture, the sense of an economy. Like there's like a sort of like a living arrangement that's a world going on even without the player. Even if you think of something like the Mycona from certain quests, I probably shouldn't start spoiling quests at random, but even they have like their own culture and stuff like that, and it's kind of similar to like if you think about like a series like Star Trek or something like that, where they would just land on a random planet and they would kind of discover this different culture and stuff like that, and these different types of people and how they work. I think it's kind of it's more interesting if the aliens do feel alien, but also have some sort of thing that you can relate to, like, in the case of the family, family grievances. We all know family grievances, even if we don't live in an infested flower. So I think that's kind of the drive that we have to make those sorts of stories.
Amazing. And I know Entrati wasn't your realm.
No.
You said no, thank you.
No, I said so. No, I wasn't involved in any of that. So just the environment stuff. So.
Just the environment. Working on other things.
Other things.
All right, we're going to go to a Pablo question. This is from Ira Ryu. And they've asked, what was the inspiration behind making the game based on tile sets? So we are going back, way back to OG Warframe. Pablo, what do you got?
Back in the day. Yeah, there's I mean, I don't know that this gets addressed directly, but there's a documentary by No Clip about the creation of Warframe, and you'll see on some of the discussions that are done during that part, essentially everyone was telling us what you're trying to do will never work. It's impossible. You're never going to be able to keep up because it's just the quality of the content that you're trying to make cannot be made at a pace that will be enough to satisfy
What's up, Zammy?
customers basically in a free-to-play game.
That's
Basically,
an
everyone
emote
was
you
saying like
indeed
it cannot be
made.
done. So the big impulse behind something like Thousands was exactly that, right? Trying to make it so that by having the Thousands, which are like manually crafted and they're like made by artists, but then they connect in different ways, that gives you enough variety so it doesn't get stale. So it kind of like it reuses the same content and it just makes it a little bigger so that whenever you make some tiles, it all sort of kind of grows and it doesn't get as hard to maintain, because obviously we were looking a lot at like, okay, everyone says we're never going to be able to make all this content, so how can we make it a little easier on us? So that's the driver where that started.
We went from 1 tile set to 3 open zones now, so you could say we've grown a little bit in our 8 years. Our next question is for everyone, but I'm actually going to point it at Elise. This is from Good Guy 68, and they're asking, what is the main inspiration behind the Sisters Hounds in-game, real world, etc.?
So this is a cool story. So I saw that I had to do some dog animations, and we have a couple different modules. So I had to make some different personality animations for each of them. And I, did my thing. Was like, okay, I'll go look for some dog reference, and couldn't really find anything that I was looking for as distinct. And I thought, well, we have like a pets channel at work. I wonder if anyone just has got a bunch of recordings of their pets doing cool stuff that they could share with me, and then I could get our animals in the game. And of course I was flooded with tons and tons of videos, which was brilliant. And so I think the main ones I used were, I think, Dean's French Bulldog Piker had some really great ones, and Fernanda
I don't
and
even fucking know what
Sandra.
kind of...
Those were the main ones I used. It's quite hard to know what you need as an
The heck is this?
from
This is
someone else's perspective.
a live
Okay,
stream
go back
from
wide or not
Warframe
move too
showing
much
off
or
all
not
their
move
shit
too
today,
little, but
so
be something unique,
that
but
they've
it's
been
not got
working on
eyes
for like
or
the
a
last year.
nose or teeth or, so you're looking for something very specific. So
I don't know what the hell that thing is, though.
quite a few of them made it in the game, and I think it's really cool whenever possible to get,
Basically, this is their
our
usual
stuff in the
convention that
game
they'd
and
have,
be
but
able
instead
to
of
part of us.
being
Most
in
of the
person, they're doing it
animations on
digitally,
the
so
module
that's
set
how
are
they
from
decided to do this.
D stuff.
They did this
Pets,
last
which
year,
is really
obviously,
cool.
too.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's so cute. I was going to send you a video of my dog, but all he did at that point was chew things, so I figured that wasn't very helpful, so
Yeah.
didn't give you a video, but love that. All right, we're going to go to a question for Pablo. This is from Baloob Bunny on PC. And they have said,
forgot
this is
what- oh,
the
yeah,
first
they're doing
time
their
I ever
Q&A
saw the
section.
Dog
Yeah,
Days
that's
event,
they're
and my
doing
first thought
till,
was,
what
do they
time?
have pool noodles
Till
as
2,
weapons?
3.
Do you think you
Whatever
might
time
make
zone
pool
you're in.
noodle melee skins in
3 p.m.
the future?
CST. Or
Pablo,
EST.
you had
sorry,
a hot
CST
fire answer for
them.
this. I need to know.
So initially I didn't really have a thought on this because I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. But then for some reason I started thinking, it'd be kind of cool if you could have like a pool noodle, and then the enemies toss at you like water balloons, and if you timed it right, you could bounce them back at them. And I thought it would be like not the same game, but like a separate like mode of the game where you could do that alternate sort of gameplay. I don't know. I like the idea of the timing of batting a water balloon with a pool noodle. I don't know if it would work. Sounds fun.
I'm already like trying to imagine what the actual sound of that would be like a foam pool noodle hitting a water balloon. I like it.
I think it's cool.
Speaking of you thinking it's cool, what do you think?
Well, I think it would be awesome, and I don't see why we can't have themed pool noodles.
All right,
like
chat.
in
I'm gonna be a little bit
Festive.
quiet again for
Be
a
dope.
little bit, but I'm gonna go get some lunch actually because I haven't done that
don't
because I was
think
trying to
the
get the
animator,
stupid
I
game
think
working
that-
first.
The tech
I'll be
team's
right
going to
back.
kill me here, but I think that the smartest way to do it would probably be to reuse existing two-handed idols and make it a weapon that has some physics to it, so you could whack something and it go blah, 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 and I think that would probably be the best way of doing it.
Well, we're going to send Jeff a message after this because everyone here has confirmed that pool noodles,
Don't kill me, Chris.
no one will be harmed except for Jeff's taste. All right, we're going to move into a more technical question for Elise. This is from Dynamex4 on PC. Their question is, with traditional animation, cartoons, anime, 3D animation, etc., people usually animate per frame. How does that translate in a video game where I'm able to play at 30 FPS or 144 FPS at the push of a button?
Okay, so here I go making a fool of myself. I'm not a very technical person, but I should be able to explain this. So we animate in 30 frames a second and then export it at 30 frames a second. So my understanding is that we are presenting 30 frames, like a snapshot of a pose on each frame for each second 30 times and giving that to the computer. If you then play it at 144 frames per second, the computer interpolates smoother between each point of data. So it looks like it's going smoother, but it's really the same data. So we usually use 30 for gameplay, which works great for gameplay reasons because we can't go too high with data, otherwise you're going to have performance issues. But with cinematics, I generally think we do 60, just because you have more data points, so it helps obviously smooth things out. But the smoothing factor is done by the computer, not by data, which makes it look like it's smoother, but it's the computer is taking on more of the workload, so it's less expensive.
And you said you weren't a technical person. What was
Well,
all
I
that?
hope I got that right, because if not, I think I get revoked in the animation community. Someone's going to be like, actually, that's not how it works at all. You're an idiot.
It works. That's how it works for us. And
That's how it sounds like it works.
Yeah,
Sounds that way.
that's how it
So
sounds.
we'll go with that until
like it.
someone tells me otherwise.
All right,
At
our
me.
next question is for Pablo. This is a question from Shidnivicus on PlayStation. A lot of devs say doors can be the trickiest thing to design and program. Is that the case for Warframe? If not, what is your game's version of a door?
Doors. We did have for example, doors. Obviously, doors work pretty well in Warframe, but we did have a problem with well, not a problem. It was the way they were set up. For clients, sometimes you would be like running really fast, and if you had lag, you would just slap your face against the door. And we changed that just like maybe like 2 years ago, something like that. I think is when we changed them to be authoritative on the client side, so that if the client got close, it opened even if they had a lot of lag to the server. So there are issues like that, but we've improved them over the years. If I had to think of one that's like the vein of our existence, and I almost feel bad saying this one because it's so fresh. But finishers have been finishers are the doors of Warframe. No, that doesn't make sense. Finishers have been pretty rough. Like it's very easy to get into issues. Even like I remember back when Ash originally came. Was this Ash? Yeah, I think Ash had this problem at the very beginning where you would teleport to an enemy to do the finisher, and then you would be like a little below the ground, so you would start falling to the world. Things like that have been happening since forever. And every time we fix one and we're like, yes, we're done, then another one crops up, and it's kind of been like that. Actually, very recently, we fixed, well, I say we, the Royal we have a fantastic team. They did like a very, very long digging and, into the, because obviously in a game this big, the code keeps growing and growing and growing. So they dug through all the spaghetti and they found some of the issues, and they resolved them very recently. So and I've said this before, but now I actually believe that maybe finally we're there.
You're gonna jinx it, Pablo. How could you? All right, we have another question for Pablo. It's a video question by Rebel Dusty Pinky. So let's play it.
Hello, my name is Rebel Dusty Pinky. I'm a Warframe creator and avid Warframe player. I want to know more about Scarlet Spear. Scarlet Spear was my favorite event that ever came out so far on Warframe, and I loved the mechanics. I loved working with other teams to complete an objective, and I want to know if there's going to be another event that is going to be like that. So for anybody that can answer that, I would love to know if this event's going to come back, or if those mechanics are going to be implemented into something else. Thank you.
So you say you loved that event. We loved it too once it was working, but the process to get it there, that was a hard one. So yeah, essentially it's more like that. We do obviously want to bring it back because we thought it was great. It's just more that we don't want to go through the 2 months we went there, like before and after release. That period was brutal, and we don't want to repeat that. So even though a lot of the things we did and fixed at the time would be like applied now, is not as easy as just turn it on and it works. We definitely would have to do some again a lot of load testing and stuff like that, and try and figure out just to make sure it doesn't destroy our lives for a month. So we definitely want to bring it back. It's definitely something that's a priority for us. Well, it's definitely something we want to do. I shouldn't say priority because you'll find out the priority later today. But it is something we want to do.
Awesome. All right, another question for Pablo. These are the more technical questions for designing. It's from Equi111 on PC. Their question is, are there any plans to rework certain types of missions, namely defense and mobile defense, to be less stay and put and more challenging or interesting? Pablo?
I don't. So in general, my tendency is to say there's not a lot of gain from reworking some of those. A basic mission, even if it's something that doesn't require you to be paying attention to a lot of objectives, it's actually very good because it kind of changes the pacing. If you're doing a defense, there's not that much to be worrying about versus if you're doing a disruption, right? So it's good that different missions will require different amounts of attention. It's also very good when you're starting on the game so that you're not like fully overwhelmed, because at that point you're also kind of overwhelmed by so many other things. So I think as a designer, it's much better to think like, okay, let's create the new, I don't know, nuclear defense, or something. I make a new game mode that is more elaborate. That's more interesting to me than going and changing the old one, because that's the design part. Then there's also the live service game part, which is if I go and change the defense into something more complicated, a lot of people are going to be angry. Some people are going to be, a lot of people are going to be happy, a lot of people are going to be angry, some people are not going to care. So why go into the whole getting people angry? Better to make a new one, and it's like, hey, we have new stuff, versus, hey, we took away that other thing you liked and now we changed it to this other thing, right? So I think it works better to just basically keep adding on top, which is, if you look at the history of Warframe, is very much kind of our policy.
We love it. All right, we have 5 minutes left in our Q&A segment, so I'm going to try and fly through these as quick as possible.
Quick answer mode.
But first we're going to do a video question for Pablo. This one is from TVG Karoo. Let's play it.
It's a natural part of any creative process, especially the ones that's been going on for years and years. So my question is, would you ever consider retconning any in-game features to try a fresh new approach?
Yeah, I mean, we've done several 2.0s and things like that. It definitely depends on the feature, right? Like for us, like high priority comes from, like we call it, preserving your investment, right? Like any time that you spent in the game earning a mod or, doing something, we want to make sure that you never feel like you're going to lose it, right? So that's kind of our priority. So if we decide to rework, for example, if we decide to rework modding, it would be kind of a nightmare, right? Because we'd have to now figure out, okay, well, there's like, I don't even know how many we have right now, like 1,600, 2,000, I don't even know how many mods we have. But if we had to redo them, then we have to look at, okay, what does every player have? What happens if we remove this mod that maybe some people don't even care that much about? But, if we remove it, we got to compensate that. It's like it's very touchy there. So you got to make sure that if we're doing it, it is for a very good reason. So would we ever consider it? Absolutely. We've done it a bunch of times, but it is something to be taken with caution.
Very much caution. All right, we're going to go to a question for Elise. This is from Otark _ Kyrie on PC. Sorry, I butcher everything. They've asked, what would be your personal top 3 antiquated design? Is that how you say that?
I think so.
Perfect. Or mechanics in your respective departments that need some love?
Well, I'm not going to go over 3 because that sounds like it's going to take a lot of time. But one of the things I had a lot of fun with and thought made a great improvement to the game was adding the flying set for Wisp. And I think it would be really cool to have a couple of move sets we could do, like a normal, a heavy, and a light, so that when you're playing, and we could tie those to specific Warframes. So like you'd have like Grendel and Rhino could have a heavier walk and a run, and if you're playing like Volt or someone, then he would have a lighter default walk and a run. And unfortunately, that's a lot of extra animation, a lot of extra performance and code and stuff. So I don't know if it's even feasible, but I think that would be really cool.
I agree. I'm on board. We have a question for everyone. This is from Elmet Neuter on PC. They've asked, can we gather the power of this live panel under the expertise of Elise to produce a motorbike type of vehicle for our Warframes? K-Drives are cool, but a K-Racer would be even cooler. Eric, what do you think?
Yes. Motorbikes would be amazing, I think. From like a big cruiser like a Harley Fat Boy or to like these insane sport bikes. I'm like a Grenier bike or like an Oracle speed bike. That'd be dope.
Oh,
Totally should do that.
At least
so
that's...
My favorite part of Cyberpunk was riding around on a motorbike. The mechanics in that were beautiful. If we could get anything close to that, I would be down, and I am also available.
Makes me think about like the
I'm
Destiny
also available for the concept
stuff
of that.
Okay.
And the animations.
No, yeah, original Destiny.
Pablo,
Original Destiny
game
was
design,
the
motorbike.
What I would
speed
add
bike
for sure
things
is
where I
Devil May
like
Cry
that mode.
5. You're riding your bike, you jump off, and then you start beating people up with your bike. Yeah, that works immediately.
Do it. I'm down.
Bike tricks.
Bike tricks. All right, I won't go out of order so Dean doesn't kill me. So we are going to do one more question because we are unfortunately out of time. I apologize. This one is for Eric Vetter, and it is from Queen Miss Rule. And they said, good afternoon, Tenno. My question is for Eric. What is your favorite skateboard trick?
Oh, that's funny. When I used to skateboard, which I got a little bigger, so it's harder to skateboard now, but the kickflip was probably the best one. And then I kind of transitioned that into the no comply kickflip. So that's kind of my favorite trick.
Everything you just said. I have
awesome.
no idea what it is. All right, unfortunately, we're out of time for this panel. I had a lot more questions, and I appreciate you guys writing and thinking of answers for these, and of course being here. Crazy times these are. We got double vaccinated in the office. Pablo is safe at home. Pablo, thank you so much for joining us remotely. Anything you'd like to say, departing words?
Yes.
A pleasure to join you.
Every day.
Oh,
God, we talked at the same time.
That's all right. At least go ahead.
Thank you so much to my team that inspires me every day. Love you guys.
Pablo, what do you got?
I just want to say a pleasure being here with you, and all the Tenno, be attentive for what's coming later. I'm sure you are. It's very, very exciting.
Eric.
Yeah, this has been awesome. Thanks for having me. I'd love to do this again, and I can't wait for everyone to see what we got lined up the rest of the day. It's going to be great.
We have a very exciting day planned, so don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you online. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe
All right.
account so you can
Well,
receive
that's
Twitch
it
drops
for that
while
for right
watching
now.
TennoCon 2021.
I'm gonna keep making my
To link
food.
your Twitch account to your Warframe account, go to warframe.com/user and click the sync link to Loki. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
I got deals. Come do my sale, come do my sale. Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail. Just kidding, friend. But seriously, I need to sell this stuff quick.
Dajia Hao. This next dojo is home to Tenno in Warframe's simplified Chinese community on PC. Introducing White Golf. They made this city from scratch. Let's get a closer look at that Ferris wheel, and we need to appreciate how carefully they used note beacons for all that text and all these light up decorations. It is beautiful. In this room, I love the effect of having lights as her hands. She looks so grand and powerful. They completely filled this room top to bottom and made it fit for royalty. And I love the way they use the boats. Such cool detailing with the gold. I feel like I'm in the mountains for yet another vacation spot. Excalibur does not want to leave these places, I tell you. Thank you, White Golf Clan. White Golf Shizu, zizi nimin yu woman fen xiang nimin de dao chang. Now let's take a look at PlayStation Clan Progeny. Shadow art is another one of those aspects of dojo decorating that's become kind of a staple, and they have some beautiful pieces on display here. Aquatic, Jurassic, and peaceful. Decorations need to be placed very carefully to achieve these. There's no preset shadow art decoration in Warframe. It's all player creativity that made these happen. Here we are now in the clan's cyberpunk market. It has a lot of fun little details and stores that they've created. One of my favorites being the sake bar, where they've created more beautiful shadow art to give it some life in this city. Naturally, Parvos's vaults, very well guarded, I'm certain. Thank you for sharing your dojo with us, Progeny. There are just 4 dojos left on our tour, Tenno. I'll catch you in the next one.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show.
Welcome, friends. Buy my merch while it's hot. I'm desperate to sell all this stuff today. For no particular reason. Don't you know there's a sale going on? And that it's incredible?
Alright, I'm back. Hello, chat. Oh shit, good news. It looks like chat's back. Look at that.
Welcome, Tenno, to the Art of Warframe, a pre-recorded panel for TennoCon, and another year of talking to our talented panelists. My name is Danielle. I am a community manager. I am joined by Jeff, Keith, and Kaz, 3 members of the Digital Extremes art team, in which there are many, many, many wonderful artists. And why don't we get started with some introductions?
Hi, I'm Jeff. I'm the art director on Warframe. Nice to see you guys again. It's been a while. It feels like it's been a minute since we did this last time.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I'm the weapons team lead.
Hi, I'm Keith Thompson. I'm a concept designer. I've been helping out on Warframe since day one, and it's been about a year since the last TennoCon since I've seen everyone. And hi, Warframe players. It's good to be here.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And this year's art panel is a bit of a trip down memory lane, or as we've been calling it, quest to the new war.
Or see how much Jeff forgets.
Or see how much we all forget. So years and years and years of quests. We will be giving some context around those quests.
I thought it was my audio, but no,
I do have to give a spoiler warning, but maybe you want to stick around and watch anyways, see some cool concept art, see what you have in store for you if you are going down the quest line towards the new war. So we'll start with that, and then we
So
will...
this is like basically an open discussion on all quests that we've done up to this point.
Yes,
and
Jeff,
everything that it entails.
You've done all of them, right? You've checked all the boxes.
As far as I know. See if there's any surprises in here.
There will be a quiz at the end of the panel, just in case you didn't know. But we will also move into another section to be continued, which for our Codex aficionados out there, that may ring some bells. And then we'll top it all off with some reveals. So maybe a deluxe skin here and there. And I guess we should get started with our quest to the new war, which starts with Nata. So we get to learn a little bit more about the Lotus, or as we learned, she was formerly known as Nata, a sentient mimic that was, ordered to destroy the Tenno back in the old war. But as I understand it, this is really the only early Lotus concept we have.
Yeah, we actually never did like a full concept exploration for the Lotus. It was really just a function of when Warframe first shipped as a co-op looter shooter that we just needed a voice to speak to the players, and we knew we wanted to be Lotus, and Minky just had some ideas in his head and kind of solidified it around this
Man, I remember those days.
And it's been canon ever since.
Canon ever since,
Yep.
And our beloved mother figure to the Tenno.
That's right.
Mom, of course. And in this quest, as we know, the Lotus sends us to check out what's happening on Uranus, where Tilragor is kind of like rummaging around where he shouldn't be. Lo and behold, Tilragor is looking at some old war wreckage, or rather an old war tomb. So we have a concept here of that specific, it might be a familiar looking figure in the depths here.
And speaking of, I honestly forgot that was the progression that we did, that we kind of dropped the seeds, we dropped the breadcrumbs for this stuff through that tile set.
It just so happens that, like you said, the breadcrumbs, Tilragor accidentally ends up waking Hunhao, who we see, who is rather Nata's father, and he's just a little upset that Nata has not fulfilled her orders of destroying the Tenno. And that's where we move into the second dream, which we see Hunhao here looming over Stalker in the intro cinematic. And I guess a big point to bring up here about the second dream is that this was launched in 2015. And it was our first ever cinematic quest. So a pretty big project, I imagine, at the time.
Yeah, this is still probably one of my favorite memories, working on Warframe, because it was right at that cusp where we were nervous to do this. The game kind of was picking up steam and finding enough of an audience where players were getting genuinely interested in the world and the lore. And we thought we were taking a really big risk. We're like, I don't know, is this what people play this game really for? Let's try and build on the lore. And I still remember the kind of the reaction we got to it, and the connections that were formed in the game were still probably one of the most rewarding feedback, senses of professional feedback we've had from the players.
I mean, Kaz, you were a player, you were a Tenno before you ended up working with us on the DE team. So you were actually, as I understand it, you played through the second dream as a player, right? So you got to kind of live out those moments and those reactions that we had. And we'll get through the couple more slides here where we have those big reveal moments that happen. But how was that for you, kind of experiencing that as a player?
Yeah, so whenever I play quests for Warframe, I always have my headset on, my room is dark, my door is closed, there's no interruptions, I play it at night. Everything is set up to enjoy it, because there's so much to enjoy in all of these things, and especially with the second dream. I was crying through most of it, as probably most people do. But I also had that bug where the Warframe is carrying the operator like a gun.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
I remember just like I was in an emotional moment, but then I just had to just bust out laughing, and it was the weirdest feeling.
But in hindsight, it's part of Warframe's charm, maybe. I don't know.
It is. Yes. The TennoCon program was started around this time, and right after the quest and my first item was added to the game, it was just the most surreal feeling to have the helmet on a Warframe walk up to my operator and present my art to myself in another video game.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That's
so
very
yeah,
cool.
But I do want to talk about this, Keith. So in the intro cinematic to the second dream, we do see Hun Hao. He's talking to Stalker. But how did Hun Hao become Hun Hao? Did it start with this fun guy, organic, sentient that I'm seeing here?
There's this whole sort of set of different sentients that I was kind of initially exploring, which are very different from where we went. And a lot of their technology and their ships and their architecture was using this kind of language. And then I started to kind of mix them a little bit. And then I think the technology of them took over, kind of permeated everything else, a bit like a fungus, I guess. And then it kind of evolved from there. So I can't even remember what year this was. This was way back before the sentience existed.
This was definitely even before Second Dream. And I think, I know you and Minky, Mike Brennan, this is just one of a batch. I think there was there's a whole pretty huge evolution of exploration that went into these guys. And I think even this was kind of pretty close to where Hun Hao settled, when it was starting to feel good with the shape and the proportions.
Yeah, that's you can kind of see that shape familiarity and what ultimately ended up being Hun Hao and kind of the sentient form that we know now. And then I guess we kind of see that also translated in the weaponry. So the war being a very important key weapon in the second dream, it is the melee weapon that Hun Hao gives to Stalker. He equips him with it. He kind of manifests himself in it to give him orders to essentially destroy the Tenno, do his bidding, find the womb in the sky, as he likes to call it. But yeah, this became a very popular melee weapon. Was it the first of its kind in this sentient style and very large broadsword?
I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. And I think the cool thing about it was it was the emotional connection as to the quest, and it was a really cool opportunity to kind of put a weapon as a quest reward that you kind of had the story-based experience with. The full version was the one that the that the Stalker was given for his personal weapon and as a conduit for Hun Hao to speak to him. And then the Broken War was, again, kind of a result of what happens at the climax of the second dream.
And Kaz, as a player at the time, were you stoked to get yourself this big sentient weapon? Because I know a lot of players were like, oh my god, this is crazy. We love big swords in Warframe, so this hit the mark for a lot of people.
Yeah, and all the glowies on it too.
Love our glowies, love our
and
energies.
At the hilt, the little tail, the little shrimp tail. That's kind of like a minky. He really liked to kind of give the sentients that little organic flair at the end. And a lot of them, if you'll notice the little curly tail on them.
Isn't it kind of like a tongue or something?
Yeah.
There's a whole face on the bottom. So you've got the two eyes and the curly tongue there.
And then, as I mentioned, Hun Hao recruits Stalker to find where the Tenno are, and as we go through the quests ourselves, we find where they are. They're in these reservoirs on Lua. Here we have one out of the 3 big reveals that happen in this quest. There's lots of things that happen in this quest, and one of them being the operator exiting the reservoir pod at this moment. So
yeah, this was I remember this was my favorite parts to work
I remember when that was a thing.
on the quest. And when we were kind of thinking about these pods, we wanted to call back to have that Orokin feel to it, and we really wanted the inspiration of how they come out and kind of blossom like a flower to show the connection to to the Lotus and what her role was with them. So I think this is really successful in how this kind of manifested in the scene.
Yeah, there is that moment of kind of like you're scratching your head a bit, wondering what creature just suddenly dropped out of these pods.
Very elegant reveal, then we just spilled them onto the floor.
Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah.
You've waited years for this reveal. Here's the operators. And then we have our second big reveal, which ended up being you actually seeing the Lotus. So this occurs, of course, near the end or at the end, rather, of the quest. And the Lotus scoops us up. And she proceeds to take us to her transference chair. So we see some concept here of what her full suit actually was supposed, or what we were planning on what her suit was going to look like.
No, this came about because we needed to show her. we needed to have her in the scene, and
right.
she only existed as a portrait. So that's where Minky kind of did this was the first time Minky did the full exploration of what this form of the Lotus would be.
And if I'm not mistaken, and I might be, but the dress form on the left-hand side there, was that kind of like a paint over for a cosplayer? I think there was like a cosplay request.
I think you're right. Yeah.
I don't actually think we had art of the Lotus, because at that point, like you said, it was just transmission of just what we saw at the beginning of the panel.
That's
just her
funny.
face.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
and then we couldn't put it into game because it was a bit too restrictive for for the walk cycle at the time. So
right,
yeah,
she's too much fabric in the way of walking. You don't want to trip while you're holding an operator. It's just they've been through enough already.
Exactly. It's been dumped on the floor a few times.
And as I mentioned, the Lotus, she walks, she drops us off in our transference chair. But this room in particular is now a very important room for our players. It's where the operators reside. It's where you work on your focus schools. And
this room, there was years where you couldn't access it as well. For
right,
some
yeah, the doors were locked,
yeah.
and everyone was wondering what's behind the doors, and it was a transference room.
Yeah. So it's kind of funny how we put our character creation funny in hindsight. 100 hours into the game back then. We've made it quicker now, but weirdly, it's kind of like this recipe that I don't think you could redo it again. We got lucky that. We had this kind of dedicated player base who were already established and just kind of yearning for this kind of lore expansion. That it just worked out. I don't like that it kind of worked out that it was this really long tutorial, and you finally got the reveal. And then we had to create this room to function to that relationship of what the operator is as a pilot and this kind of symbiotic relationship they have with the Warframe.
So the Zeramin suit mask gets pulled away, and you get to start customizing your operator. So here's some what I assume are very early works of the operator.
It's hilarious. I remember this. It's really funny that I remember when Steve and I were talking to Minky about the idea of the second dream and the reveal. He was skeptical. He was very skeptical about putting kids in the game, and he's like, I don't know, and he's like, fine, I'll give it he was totally game to try it out, and he convinced us of his skepticism by making a really cool concept design for the kids. It kind of solidified it for us when he did this.
Yeah. It's one of those things where what was kind of nice about the operators in the Warframe is you sort of start almost as your adult self, and then you almost introduce yourself as a youth. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of interesting, depending on where you are in your life, which you might identify with more or less, and yet it's kind of part of a cohesive link. So it's kind of nice to have that simultaneously existing in the same space and time and within the game world.
And Lotus at the end of the second dream says, and I quote, and I can't quote it properly, Reb, I'm sorry, I can't do the Lotus voice, but she says, now we fight on two fronts, my child, the war without and the war within. So we hop into this next quest where, now that the operators had been revealed in the second dream, we go down a little bit of this rabbit hole of their origins, their backstories, and what makes the Tenno in this quest. Teshin kind of becomes this double agent in this story, not by choice, mind you, but here he is in all of his robed, large hat glory.
So he kind of existed in that realm, and he had a bit of like a backstory for them. The Dax were soldiers for the Orokin, and it was really good when we were kind of going into the new sort of the War Within. For him to be a bit of a conflicting voice to what the Lotus represented to the kids. He wanted to kind of cast some doubt on the past and kind of what the operator's role, and we used him to explore the kind of theme around the War Within was growth for the operators.
He has a bit of a father figure place too, like Lotus's
right.
mother, and then he's a bit of the kind of slightly absent father.
Yeah. He shows up again.
But actually, Kaz, I'm curious. We kind of like mentioned that the father figure a little bit here. Were you, as a player, like when you came into this, were you like, "Oh, Teshin, what happened, man? What's going on?" Like, was there a little bit of a disappointment moment in Teshin?
I just remember being so impressed with his voice. I just wanted him to keep talking.
You're like, I don't care what you have to say, if it's going to be disappointing or not. Just keep talking.
Yeah. I do remember liking that he was casting doubt on everything, though, because as a player, I was seeing the cracks starting to form in the Lotus's story, and all of that lead up to it kind of prepared me to want to see something that maybe goes against what Lotus has been doing the whole time.
Yeah, that was definitely a community sentiment. I think this was definitely the quest that kind of like created a little bit of a rift there with our personal relationship with the Lotus. So we do enter this mountain pass where this art is just absolutely gorgeous.
It really comes alive in game too. Like it has so much vitality. It's always tricky to carry through the vitality from the artwork into the final product, but this one just it's almost like it got instilled with it and it increased once it got finished.
Yeah, they did a great job implementing it in game, and I think this was probably one of the first. This is where we were really starting to kind of build on the seeds of the Orokin influence to the past, and it worked out really well with that little temple that you're pushed into.
But from here, we attempt to use our operator powers on this Iatan, and it doesn't work out so well. Actually, we end up falling into a lovely pile of bones at the bottom of this pit, where we are met with the Golden Maw, or more popularly known in the community as the Ravenous Maw. Why does it have to be ravenous? Yeah, why does it have to be ravenous?
Yeah, so this was a function of we wanted to, like in the context of the quest, this was to kind of put the player through some trials so they could kind of snap some memories back and trigger their powers. And I remember when Minky was exploring these, you notice the four-legged kind of look. A lot of Warframe, because the content moves so fast, we like to share skeleton structures in the animation where we can. So those kind of like quadruped looking ones were him taking, an existing skeleton and kind of seeing how far he could push it. And there's really great stuff, but ultimately I think with the timeline we had, the kind of snake worm version that we ended up with was going to be a bit more achievable in the time we had, like animation and AI behavior.
And I know, Jeff, you mentioned this, the snapping back of memories, which is as we're moving through these trials and we're getting our powers back, we have these snapshots of our time on the Zeramin 10-0 ship and some very dramatic moments of this kind of flashbacks of the incident. And here we actually have a concept of the ship itself.
Yeah, so in that quest, we were using those moments to give the player some insight into what happened on the ship,
Cool
to the origin of the Tenno and the powers they achieved or they attained from the void. And so at the time, we were doing some explorations for the ship, and this people who've been with us for a long time might even recognize the silhouette from prototypes we did in 2004 with Dark Sector. But yeah, the intention was that the ship was the colony ship, and yeah, it was just some explorations that we were like hoping to manifest, but couldn't squeeze into the quest. I think in hindsight, it was probably more effective to leave it vague, and just have that little kind of bit of insight in the context of the trauma that the operator was going through. So I think it worked out rather like it being kind of suggested rather than like we literally showed you.
Right. And we kind of like we've peppered in the Zeramin here and there.
Mhm.
We've shown it in the Rel web comic when the
Mhm.
Chains of Harrow launched. We saw it in the Vitruvian, which we'll get to in the Sacrifice. So definitely just kind of seeing generally what the Zeramin has looked like, just to give players a little taste of it. But here we're actually seeing it in full color or full concept, which is really cool too.
This is some exploration of the event, you know, where it hits the void and things change on the Zeramin.
Yes. Yes, which we actually
Yep.
see in these next slides. So here we have a very small look at the inside of the Zeramin and the classroom. And there's so much to see in this one image, like lots of familiar faces, maybe some
Definitely,
familiar objects. So
Yep.
I think I'm going to let people at home who are watching kind of dissect it for themselves and see what they find. Maybe there's some unfamiliar things that you see there, but and then disaster strikes. So
Yep. Yeah, and if players have played Rel, like if they played the Rel quest, they are kind of familiar with, you know, the state change that happens on the ship. And this was again a bit of an exploration of that.
And so here we are. We did our self-discovery in the War Within, and we find ourselves going back to the reservoirs on Lua, where we dropped out of our pods, and we hear some flashback discussions between Margulis and Ballas in the Apostasy prologue. So we also end up dropping down from the reservoirs into this enclave of sorts, which ultimately I believe is, I guess we could call it like the Lotus's chamber.
Yeah, and the cables were kind of meant to speak to her connections to all the different Tenno out there. She was kind of like the hub.
And then we got kind of like a little bit closer to what we actually see in the quest when her throne comes up, and we have this much more floral arrangement, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, and again, for the purposes of the cinematic, we wanted to have something that can work as a reveal device as well. So this would unfold and reveal the Lotus to you.
And reveal the Lotus. It happens, but not until we are just completely rudely interrupted by Ballas, who has the audacity to reach out his hand to the Lotus and walk out of our lives with her in hand, essentially. And he says, of course, I will not abandon you again, Margulis, before they do so. And this is kind of where we step into the sacrifice. But before we get into that, which, you know, Ballas is a pretty big character in that story. Keith, this is your original concept of Ballas.
Yeah, we had to do this because I think we've shown this concept before. You know, we made the decision to, like, Ballas at the point had only been a voice in some trailers that we had put out, and of course in some voiceover in Second Dream, doing some narration there. And then when we wanted to reveal him, we reached out to Keith, you know, to kind of like help us come up with a physical manifestation for him. And it's funny, he kind of threw us for a loop, you know, because, and I think even some players called us out for it, because Steve had a small paragraph of existing lore describing the Orokin as perfectly balanced, you know, and then he gave us this beautiful take with this frightening arm that just seemed to suit. It was such a cool change and such a new idea for us, for Steve and I, you know, and it spoke to the kind of like evil quality, you know, to the Orokin.
The way I kind of synthesized it, I think, or I attempted to in my own mind, is it was sort of the Orokin are so sort of elaborate and sophisticated and built up that they need this kind of offset built into their culture and their aesthetics. So it's sort of like the beauty mark. It's the spot on like the perfect kind of face and the kind of offset to the perfect body. So in a weird way, they have this principle of their aesthetics, and they like to play against it also as this sort of level of sophistication. The way kind of a beautiful object, you appreciate the way it's worn or cracked, that kind of thing. They almost like built that into themselves as their own unique expressions within this structure that they all share.
The long arm was supposed to be a callback to the ancients, the infested ancients, right? Or no?
I actually think that was just a weird coincidental convergence. I don't think I thought about that, and I've
Wow.
seen people say that maybe there's some connection there. So that's sort of one of those
Yeah.
those fun organic things that kind of develop, where we may build off of that more. I don't know.
Yeah, I totally thought that as a fan. I thought it was supposed to be ancient.
And I mean, the long arm is excellent for Comey playing at long distances, which which we see happen in the quest. So, for a little bit of context, essentially, what the War Within was for operators, the Sacrifice quest is essentially for Warframes. And in this quest, we're also just kind of wondering where the Lotus went. So, where did Ballas take the Lotus? And we speak to the creations of the Warframe specifically through these Vitruvian moments, which, as I understand it, was originally intended to be a device worn by Ballas. I don't think we actually see it in the quest itself, but it's a pretty big storytelling device used throughout the quest.
Yeah, the intention was kind of like, how would Ballas have his like little personal computer on him to keep his little diary of experiments? But yeah, the idea of the Vitruvian was, as you said, to give this quest was to give some insight into the Warframes, and we kind of confirmed again what the kind of base ingredient is for a Warframe, I guess.
And as much as Ballas is a main character in the quest, Umbra, the big Umbra reveal, the Umbra obviously something, a Warframe that players waited for a long time, and we introduced him into the Warframe world through the Sacrifice and his Skiajati, his right-hand sword or left hand. I don't actually know which way he wields it, but right-hand sword.
Yeah, I think I remember Lucas telling me that he just wanted to see if he could get away with making a stick as a sword.
And he did it.
He did. He got away with it.
He did it. He got away with it.
Yeah, that was all Lucas. I love this sword design. Actually, it's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, the black and gold aesthetic really spoke to our edgy players, I think. So this was a well-loved addition with the Sacrifice. And the sword, like I said, it becomes important because, by the time that Umbra, we had gone through his memories, there is a connection that's made between Umbra and our operator. As we've shared these memories with Umbra, we want to seek out our revenge against Ballas for what he had done to Umbra. And there's the scene at the end here where the Skiajati is used to do a little hack and slash to Ballas. And the Lotus returns, but
not quite the Lotus.
But not quite the Lotus. She looks a little different. In fact, she is quite Nata. So Keith, what's going on here? What happened to her?
It's one of those things where we're slowly kind of revealing more of her true form, but then it's kind of called into question how far you've gone. And then because we get this interesting where the beginning of the Lotus, when we first see her, her eyes are always covered. And I think this is the first time we ever see her eyes. But then at the same time, with that reveal, it's also revealing that the face itself is almost like a mask. So the way I was kind of designing it is this idea that her true sentient form is sort of wearing the human shapes like a carnival mask or like something in a masquerade. So she sort of, pulls it tighter and closer and expands it out depending upon the context and the mood and how she's relating to the player or the other people in the scene.
Interesting. So is she to be trusted?
and even there's still this question of who she is. It's sort of like once you reveal the mask, do you know what the next thing is? Because it's sort of part of her nature. She's this mimic. So is she also kind of fronting to the sentience? Because there's that friction there. So.
Right. So we have this moment where, we were already shocked to see the Lotus leave, and we're even more shocked to see her return as Nata in this moment. And this was a moment. This was definitely a moment.
And just to compliment everything Keith said, I think I love this design so much because I think it's just so strong at kind of supporting the themes he was mentioning. And there is something I love about, with the eyes, with the reveal of her eyes, there's something, I kind of love the contrast of getting bit more of her humanity when you see her as a sentient. It just played to that reveal. It made that reveal, I think, a lot more kind of like have a bit more emotional weight to it, than if she was just, a pure sentient, kind of like Hunhao or anything like that.
I do remember though. I saw the concept before I saw any work done on the model, and I wasn't sure how to feel about the concept. Especially, I saw it uncolored as well, so I was like, But once it was in the game and all lit and part of a narrative, and just the whole team bringing it into this really beautiful state, it just really blew me away. So it just goes to show, like, even the weirdest designs that Keith comes up with our team, we end up just all dogpiling on it and making it just beautiful. Like, everyone working together makes everything beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, seeing her in game was definitely shocking, but she has this very, like, she has the sentient style, but also it's very Lotus. It's very Nata.
It speaks to something that she still keeps the mask, if you know what I mean. Because she's never become fully sentient to anyone yet. So there's this sort of thing like, does that mean something? Is that an important gesture? Does it mean something about her, deep down as well as her agency and her character, that she still wants to have that mask on?
Right. So we essentially just have all these questions going around in our heads. A lot happens at the end of the sacrifice. Lotus comes up and swoops up Ballas in his injured state, and she just blasts off into space, Team Rocket style, just see you later. And she says, drifting gone beyond the bleak star, mother, I am coming home. And we're like, who's mother? What is happening? Why is she gone again? Where is she taking Ballas? And a lot of those questions are partially answered in the Chimera prologue, which is part 1 of 3 of the new war chapters that you see in your codex. So we end up back on Lua, back to the reservoirs, back to the Lotus Chamber, and we enter the light where Ballas had initially taken Lotus away from us. And as we step into this sort of sentient chamber, we meet Ballas again, but he's looking a little different. Kind of looking a little bit more sentient than normal. So another one of your concepts, Keith, here.
This is sort of one of those ones where it's almost working the opposite way. This is where it's sort of an Orokin, but with the sentient elements being kind of pushed into him without any sympathy for what was originally there. So it's kind of very different from the way that mix that you have with Nata and the merging of the kind of human forms and the sentient forms. This is sort of the opposite direction of it. So he's really been kind of demeaned by it to some extent. And he used to be so proud that it creates this sort of this emotional connection there to him, even if you weren't that sympathetic to him up until this point.
Yeah, I think like you kind of really have like he has such a pathetic quality to him in this. But it was amazing because when we did the acting, when we did the cinematic for it, it was easy, like, to kind of convey that emotional state of him because the design was so good. And I love the extra little like added insult to injury with the dangling leg was just such a good touch.
The sort of thinking behind it was the sentients were sort of like, oh, it doesn't really get in the way, so leave it. It doesn't matter. It would be cleaner to take it off, but they're almost like not paying attention to that part anymore.
Yeah, and he kind of stumbles around in this chamber, mumbling under his breath while also kind of knowing that we're there.
Yeah, I think this is the first. It's been a long time, and we've done a lot, but I think this is the first tease of being inside the mothership, the Devourer. Yeah, you were kind of spying on Ballas until you kind of get some insight that he might have summoned you there. And I think the question I think we're asking here, and is Ballas a prisoner? Is he not? Or maybe he's someone who is opportunistic and was a prisoner and is maybe having some plans of his own.
Well, we kind of wonder that question too, because he's building this weapon and he's kind of like circling around this chamber, and he ends up making the paracesis.
Can we just talk about how good that that sheath is, though.
Oh, let's talk about it. Cal,
The sword sheath is so good. I think this whole panel to start really has just been leading up to this moment where we can show
Just buttering me up. Man.
show the sheath.
So, Lucas made the sword, and I made the sheath for it. I did the 3D version of it, obviously from Keith's concept art. But the players never get to use the sheath, so it never got released anywhere.
It was too good for the game. Was the problem? It was just it was too good. We couldn't fit it in.
If I had my way, the players would always just sort of unsheath it and just hurl the sheath off into the distance, and then just come back when they need it.
Yeah, and when you equip it, you just.
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate thing of function. The sword was so big, we couldn't have the Warframes sheath it properly.
It is a big sword, and so appropriately named the Sentient Slayer. So I think, given the size and the name, it kind of, lives in harmony. But we end this this first chapter, moving into the second chapter titled Era. And we enter the scene of an old war battle where we meet Era for the first time, who we learn is Nata's brother. And we have a concept of Era, two concepts of him, the lanky lad and his little perched, kind of throne seating.
Originally, this was sort of this idea of something in the mothership, these things called gargoyles, and they were kind of going to be features of potentially either her or her architecture, that kind of thing. And you were always kind of going to be unsure of which one might basically suddenly stretch down from its perch and come at you. And then I guess in the end, it was sort of like, well, I think that's actually a full-on character now.
Yeah,
sort of went from there.
Keith's problem was
nice.
There was so much
a lot of good weird movement.
Yeah, there was such great personality in the design when it came time for us to need an Era. This just kind of seemed to fit the bill for what we wanted to portray with him. And the really cool thing about this concept is we were able to actually do the kind of folded state and have him animate in that one cinematic where he started up in his perch state and kind of fold out of it. The character team was really able to build it off this, and the animation team, it totally worked. We were able to pose him in this exact pose. And it worked out great.
It's one of those tricky things where it kind of looks like a weird mix and mashed up thing there, but I'm always careful not to give anyone too much hard work figuring it out. So I try to always make sure I design something where it can unfurl and move if I'm going to show it doing that.
Yeah, it worked out great.
And we do see, just as speaking of this unfurling in the cinematic, where we jump from that old war flashback where we seemingly see Era get destroyed by the Lotus and her gang of operators, but then we're jumped to the present where Era and Nata are having discussions around, preparations around the war. And as we kind of zoom into this throne scene, you see him debark from his throne, from his little crouched froggy state. So but this is just some concept art of that scene, that moment, this kind of, I guess we would call it like a throne within the ship itself.
Yeah, exactly. And that was, as you said, that was a deliberate decision the Lotus made at the time, was to cast her a lot with the operators and help end the war. And now she's back home.
Just back home, back to Mother. And some more, just a kind of a pullback angle when you originally jump into the present, you're kind of sitting far back.
And this room is part of the tile set expansion. Like I know we've given the players a taste of the sentient tile set, but there is still much more to come, much very cool spaces to come.
And then we are at the third and final kind of, I guess you could say, prologue chapter of the new war. And we recently just titled it The Maker. And we enter this scene of just essentially what I guess is the mothership. Mm-hmm. And this was originally your concept, Keith, of this very large sentient ship.
This is the ones where you got so much room and space, you can just go absolutely monumental and just throw the view way back. So I had a lot of fun because there was a lot of other development kind of leading up to this, and I think as we sort of explored it, it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and I got happier about that. And this is one of the ones where and it sort of, even has the potential there, you can see on the right with the kind of almost the weave work and the framing it's building up, is that I even had plans of like, if we ever wanted to make it even bigger, guys, we can do that if you want.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it was great. There's
a floor plan there.
And the kind of like the pitch that we gave, that Steve and I gave to Keith, that she was heavily damaged in the war, and kind of left to die. And this is a state of her very long process of rebuilding herself. So the main core kind of body there is what's been kind of more fully rebuilt, and the membranes that are expanding again, because the sentients are living creatures. That's her kind of rebuilding her larger form. So the true form of the mothership is even bigger than what we have here, and that's why I think a lot of the skybox art shows. I believe there was one of of it consuming asteroids and kind of having this gravitational pull, where it's just pulling resources into itself that's using to kind of produce and rebuild itself.
And I guess just as you guys were mentioning, as she's rebuilding, we have a concept essentially of this kind of like wasteland of space junk that's been pulled into this mouth, I guess you could call it, in a way.
Well, I think, Keith, you kind of designed it like the mouth of a whale, right? And the way it kind of filters in the
Yeah,
krill
it sort of had
through
these almost baleen that would filter, so
Yeah.
she could kind of select what detritus that she wanted to accept and filter out. She's still picky. She's not just picking up anything.
So we kind of cap off this third and final installment pre the new war. Again, we're back in the ship, and we're hearing just kind of these final conversations between Era and Nata, where Era tells Nata, finish the war. It's beginning. Here we go. And this is where we leave off. The codex now says to be continued. If you've completed all the quests, if you've done all these chapters, there's this new addition on the bottom there that says to be continued. And well,
now they're finally the players are like, oh, finally we're gonna see some new stuff.
Yeah. Now we're getting to the new stuff. Now we're getting into the what's to come, because that kind of asterisk there of this to be continued has us wondering, well, what is there? What's on the other side? So we're gonna do a little sneak peek here of what is to come, without being too spoilery. So we're going to start with some new enemies that we'll see, starting with this guy.
So again, Keith has been helping out with New War exploration, and we've talked about it, that New War is the focus for this year, hopefully to the relief of players who've been very patient with us in that regard. Yeah, so we're going to be seeing some new, we have to be a little vague here, I apologize, but these guys do have a very specific function in the New War, and
yeah, I think one of the hints is this isn't how you'd normally see this.
Yeah,
it's doing something a little scary right now. Hopefully scary.
And then who is this? Who might we have here?
He looks a little familiar. Yeah, so he's, of course, our boy is going to play a pretty big role in the war that's coming. And he's trying to get his groove back, I guess. He's kind of embraced to agree. I think he's living a bit of a deceit. I think I love how Keith is trying to work in Ballast, trying to get some of his symmetrical beauty back with the prosthetic leg. But yeah, Ballast is trying to embrace this new form he has and be a presence in the New War.
Sort of interesting, because in this case, it's sort of a character in the world, almost designing himself, because it's sort of him figuring out his new style and this new kind of costume and everything. So and that's going to run through a bunch of other stuff. So it's kind of fun, because I'm almost designing as though I'm Ballast inside the world.
We've entered Ballast's new groove, essentially, is what I'm hearing. And I feel like the levels of Ballast transformations that have happened are reaching like Dragon Ball Z levels.
Pretty good, yeah.
He's been through a lot of stages. And actually, I kind of want to point something interesting that I've noticed in both the previous enemy and with Ballast, we see this weapon. So the players would have probably put that together, but is this going to be something that players will receive, or?
Ideally, yes. Ideally, that's something we like to do. You know, when you see something on the quest, we try to find a way to make sure it's a reward. But specifically with the current function that this is going down, likely you would get a modified version.
And okay, this next concept, I don't have an introduction for other than WoW. And what am I looking at?
Yeah, this
is so
is amazing.
cool.
So cool. It's so cool.
Yeah, the new war is going to introduce again, like we've already seen a new enemy type, but I would say this is probably a bit more of a sub boss. And this is tied to Era and his role in the new war and the kind of troops he's building, and the body that you're seeing with the attachment on it is a repurposed Prime Warframe. So Era is getting his hands on some Warframes and modifying them to be some of his minions. And Keith had some pretty cool explorations here in the background of that maybe he can expand on. Like, we'll see how far we get with those designs, but I still really love the thought insight into them.
Yeah, there's sort of a mechanical thing, both in the gameplay and the theme of it with those guys, but they're reminiscent, hopefully, of something we're familiar with already, which are the Vomvalists. So these are kind of a tangential entity, similar to the Vomvalist, but with their own unique function, which relates to this character, this design. And they're potentially going to actually be kind of kept in a magazine hopper along the back tail there. So you can actually see there's 4 out right now, and there's four gaps already. So it's one of those things where you'll be able to visually sort of tell how many are left, how many do I have to worry about coming, that kind of thing.
So the Archons are basically just Vomvalist taxis.
Yeah, exactly. That's all they do. Yeah.
Vomvalist taxis.
Yeah.
Well, one of the interesting things about this I wrestled with was kind of the notes for this was there'd be a sort of a snake theme. And when I was addressing it, one of the things I absolutely love about the Warframe universe is just because we say snake, it's not like snakes like we're familiar to. Snakes are totally different now. So I'm trying to keep it as kind of otherworldly and whatever we might call a snake that far flung into the future.
Yeah. I'm excited to make weapons for it.
I was just about to ask you, Kaz, because I know you have an affinity and a love for like infested weapons, and this is definitely giving me like big sentient arm gun vibes that we showed last year.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So here is our first look at the next Warframe, and as I can kind of tell here, we're adding essentially to our very small roster of sentient Warframes, or sentient kind of like hybrid Warframes or styled Warframes. Of course, Revenant being the Eidolon sentient kind of energy-esque Warframe. So we've entered a new stage, I guess, of Warframe sentient style.
Yeah, and to be totally like upfront about it, like this was actually Keith is amazing at like every once in a while, every time like there's occasionally over the years he'll just say, hey, by the way, here's 20 Warframe ideas. And like, you're just like, oh my God. And they're all amazing. And he had done a sentient hybrid a few years ago. And I remembered it because it just seemed really perfect for the theme of the new war. And especially with what we were just talking about with what Era's doing with Warframes. That as a reward, as a quest reward for a blueprint, it would fit the theme really well to execute on this Warframe. So there's probably going to be some adjustments we have to make in the 3D mesh for the skeleton, but yeah, I think it's really great to kind of tie this one in.
I always like the kind of hybrid Warframes too, because it's sort of like, should we really trust this one as much as the other? It's sort of a little bit iffy.
And I'm seeing a very interesting weapon being held, and I'm assuming this is going to be his signature weapon. As we release Warframes, it typically come with their signature weapon. So Kaz, are we going to be exploring a little bit more of this kind of like staff, I guess, style? Is this what we would consider that, a staff?
Maybe a scythe type weapon, but I'm thinking we're going to need to do a few changes to make it work within the bounds of the game. It's just kind of like where it strikes and all that kind of stuff. I think we're going to be making some changes to the head, especially.
Okay, so now we're getting into some cosmetics that we could look forward to, and what I guess we've been calling evolving armor or evolving sentient armor. I guess Kaz, you could speak more to this.
Yeah, so basically, as part of one of our quests, there's going to be a reward of this armor set. And as you complete a certain goal, you get rewarded with the different forms of it. So in a sense, it's evolving, but you will have each version of this in your arsenal by the time you're done with it. Yeah.
So kind of like a visual representation of your power in the game. And we're getting into some weaponry here, more sentient style. This is just incredible.
Yeah, Monash really blew it out of the park. This is one of his first, possibly his first concept pieces. There's basically 3 states to it, and one of them is just the initial state where it's like holstered. Then there's the quick draw kind of state where the bow is kind of smaller. But then when you're aiming, the tendrils kind of stretch taller and the whole thing kind of focuses down together so that you've got that visual representation of that aiming sort of thing going on.
And then we're moving on to a little deluxe segment here. So here we go. Here's a concept of the Volt, kind of, I guess, playing along on that sentient theme again, but a deluxe that we have planned for Volt by Nikita.
Yeah, he was talking about really wanting to have some like clouds and electricity so you can see it running through the character's body. But it's also based on some mythological themes as well, and you can kind of feel that throughout the piece.
We're moving on to a deluxe skin for a Warframe that currently does not have a deluxe, and that is Protea. And
oh, you say it with the Reb accent.
Oh, do I? Protea?
The emphasis on the T.
Protea.
She's a tea drinker. I mean,
this is true. Reb likes her tea. And this is just, I mean, it's so ornate and it's gorgeous. This is really
lovely. Yeah. And I'm gonna take a bit of credit on this one too, because I'm pretty sure I poked Reb. I'm like, Reb, because I saw some concepts from this artist. I'm like, Reb, see if they'll do something. Yeah, and again, as usual, just really great process. They gave us really a lot of quick sketches and acted on the feedback really fast, and I think just came up with a really strong look for Protea.
And then again, we're showing one more deluxe from another community fan artist who we worked with before, and we actually showed last year when we were debuting Zaku. But Karu is back with a banger for Baruch, and Baruch being Karu's one of Karu's favorite Warframe, actually. So Karu actually approached us, I believe, and sent me an email and said, "Hey, I love Baruch, and I would love to take a shot at making a deluxe skin." And she had sent us kind of some ideas, and here we have it, the Baruch Deluxe.
Yeah, I'm really glad it got to work out that way. You know, like I'm super happy that, you know, if there's an artist who's inspired to make art for Warframe, and there's an opportunity for them to, and we have a good relationship with them, and there's an opportunity for them to work on their favorite Warframe as well. Yeah, I think it's fantastic, and it worked out perfect because we actually don't have a deluxe yet for Baruch. So,
and okay, here we go. We're at the end
of
the panel.
More? Is there another one?
No. We're done with the deluxe skins.
Oh, okay.
We're not done with we're not done with our final reveal for our art panel this year.
I already forgot what it is, Daniel.
Did you?
I totally did.
Did you?
This is gonna be seriously.
Jeff.
It's been a long year. It's been a long year.
Well, it has been.
Yeah.
Here's a little reminder. Nidus.
Oh yeah! Oh my God. So good. I'm so happy. I forgot.
I forgot too.
Everyone forgot.
This is so cool too, because it's we kind of went full, like the retrospective. It was so cool. We started with Minky, with Mike Brennan, who helped us start Warframe, and now he's back. He's back doing Nidus Prime rather, for us. Yeah, I poked him. I was just kind of catching up with him, seeing how he's doing, and kind of tossed out a line to see if he would bite. And he said, "Hey, has anyone done Nidus Prime yet, or have they started it yet?" And I was like, "Oh my God, no."
And I do think, if I'm not wrong, Minky was the original design, like concept artist and design artist for Nidus, right?
Absolutely,
So his base form. So this is a lovely full circle moment with some key artists that we've had on the team, and it's really nice to see it kind of all come together again.
Yeah, and I know I've seen players speculate about Nidus Prime coming up, and they've asked about how the lore works, and it's pretty cool. This isn't official by any means, but Minky even asked those questions himself. Like just the thought process behind the design. He's like, perhaps this form of Nidus was able to infest Orokin Gold himself. There is some other explorations going on that the writers are kind of teasing out as well. So we'll see. We are going to work out some lore that has this make sense. But yeah, as you can see, we have the concept for the base form and the fully stacked. And I think he has a concept, now that I'm remembering everything, I think he has a concept here for the stages as well that we can
Ta-da!
see.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. So this is kind of the idea he pitched for how the stack could work and progress. And I think it's just so fantastic. I think it works really great.
Incredible.
So you can kind of see the shape language coming into work. And the one thing too is, if you can't see it here in the image, but when you rotate around it, you get this really amazing sense of depth. There's just these really incredible layers he has going on with the infested bits, with the gold bits kind of working their way through it.
It's phenomenal as a Nidus main next to Saren. Of course, I still love you, Saren. But I'm ecstatic about this, and I have to ask the question for our Nidus players out there, because it's very important, and also for Megan, because she has an affinity towards these little guys. But primed
she better
maggots.
Respect the fashion on, she better treat them right. I don't want the hot pink and neon green. The poor Nidus, he doesn't deserve that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, we might see some white, pink, blue, and lime green maggots running around, which we are priming. We are priming the maggots, as I understand, so they'll have a whole new look too.
Yeah. So so the fun kind of playing the inside baseball playing with Warframe is that he's designed the maggots around Excalibur Prime. So it's a really great callback to the original Prime. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Incredible. Also, we are just showing the helmet model here. Definitely tune in to Tenno Live at the end of our TennoCon day to see the full reveal of Nidus Prime.
My very last project when I was working off-site contract was the Hema and the Hirudo. So both of his signature weapons.
That's right. I remember that. That's right. That's crazy. That's cool.
And speaking of weapons, because of course with our Prime Access, we have the weapons that typically was originally released with the Warframe, which, like Kaz, as you mentioned, was the Hema and the Harudu. But given the infested nature of the weapons, are we planning on doing something different, or curious what we have in store for weaponry that we could see with Nidus Prime?
Yeah, so we're not going to be doing the infested stuff, but instead we're going to be going kind of back to our roots and priming some really old weapons. So I'm sure there's going to be some lore reasons for that.
To be determined, but you'll have to stick around to see Nidus Prime actually release. And Keith, I don't know if you had any comments about the Nidus Prime situation we got going on here, but
it's always fun to see infested stuff come back. It's like you get to work back into another form and kind of give it a good disease. So especially these days, I guess it's fun to play with that kind of theme.
Yeah. So, it's therapy. It's very therapeutic.
Yeah, that's how we get through it. Yeah.
And here we find ourselves at the end of this year's Art of Warframe panel, and we've gone through a lot. We've been through pretty much Warframe's entire quest line.
Thanks for the trip down memory lane, Danielle. It was
No, thank you guys for making me be able to go down this trip down memory lane and actually get to like experience the story. As a Warframe player myself, you know, these moments were really special, and as the quest progressed, we got to learn more and more about who we are, who the Warframes are, about these really key characters in the story. So I'm very excited to see what this next chapter holds for us in the new war. And thank you guys for joining me. It's again, last year we did this. It's just such a pleasure to have you guys on to talk about this stuff. It's so fascinating to hear the works behind the art and making these things come to life. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you for organizing it and getting us all together and chatting about it. And of course, thank you to the players for watching and supporting us as usual. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And hopefully they are excited about New War stuff, because we're very excited about the stuff going into it.
Yes.
Very excited.
Quick big thanks to the whole Warframe team. Love what we're making and love working with everyone. And thanks to the players too. And I'm really glad you enjoyed the game and all the work.
I second that.
I third that.
Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you again for tuning in. We hope you enjoy the rest of TennoCon. We will see you next year, I guess. This is gonna happen next year.
Well, maybe a little later on for today for me, I guess, right? Today,
yes.
the day we do this.
You'll see Jeff at some point later today. But thanks for watching, guys. Enjoy, like I said, the rest of TennoCon, and let's go on to the next segment.
Thanks so much.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe account so you can receive Twitch drops while watching TennoCon 2021. To link your Twitch account to your Warframe account, go to warframe.com/user and click the sync link to link. Just make sure you're logged into the Warframe account that you want to receive the drops on. This year, for watching throughout the day, you can get a Grineer Gunblade weapon. During Tenno Live, watch for a free Loki Prime. Enjoy TennoCon 2021.
Welcome, friends. Buy my merch while it's hot. I'm desperate to sell all this stuff today. For no particular reason. Don't you know there's a sale going on? And that it's incredible?
The Nintendo Switch clan we're about to tour has been part of Warframe since we first launched on the platform. Let's take a look at how Clockworks has maintained a theme in their dojo even as they've grown over the years. This clan's use of Oricon decorations throughout the entire dojo maintains an expensive look and quality. The clan's founder explains that they liked how the Oricon decorations remind them of an old, expensive-looking pocket watch, and they used to only use those decorations for that reason, but they've since expanded to using Corpus decorations as well because they like that gear quality too. The clan is called Clockworks after all. The center of the clan's main hub was designed to look like an hourglass, again maintaining their theme throughout. Naturally, a clan called Clockworks wouldn't be complete without a state-of-the-art clock tower. And yes, it has bells. Finally, an ornate courtroom. The layout took inspiration from the courtroom in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And that cuckoo clock is another great use of the clan's theme. Oh, and yes, of course there's a bell up there too. It's so cool that you've maintained a theme for your ever-growing clan, Clockworks. The dojo looks gorgeous. Up next, the Spanish PC clan we're going to tour does a beautiful job creating grand buildings. Vamos a verlo. We're now stepping into Umbra Coliseum. Founding
This
warlord
shit's just so
Zork
crazy,
says,
honestly.
This
Holy
zone is
crap.
special. It was inspired by the Roman Colosseum, a place of important battles. It's also a tribute to our dear Excalibur Umbra, and the Warframe that started it all, Excalibur. And our next beautiful structure, Hydroid's Lighthouse. Zork says, another wonder of the ancient world, inspired by the Great Lighthouse of Alexandria. When we built it, we had the idea to add Hydroid's name as a tribute to this special farming Warframe. In the water, you can see Hydroid's Kraken, lurking in the waters to destroy its enemies. You certainly can. What a great effect it has, adding that creature from the depths next to this beautiful building. Finally, we arrive at a grand temple. This temple is an homage to the clan's 4 principles. In founding warlord Zork's own words, those principles are: 1, play for fun; 2, help and teach; 3, order and respect; 4, life and personal growth. These principles are what made our clan active for 5 years. Well, your designs are a testament to a great clan. Gracias por compartir tu doyo con nosotros, Clan of Fuel. Just 2 stops remain on our tour, Tenno, and they're coming up shortly.
Hi, it's Megan again, and I'm back with another friendly reminder to relink your Twitch account to your Warframe account if you have not done so since the launch of Twitch Drops 2.0 back in February 2021. This is very important for receiving drops as well as giving drops as a streamer. A relink must happen if you have not already done so. Go to warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple. Hope you're enjoying the show.
I got deals. Come to my sale, come to my sale. Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail. Just kidding, friend. But seriously, I need to sell this stuff quick.
A warrior's world is one of fire. We long.
There we go. Turn that down just for now.
The faces of those we love. But those faces have now changed. Prepare yourself.
I might as well keep it down because it's not going to start on 4:15 anyways.
Is nigh.
Oh, this is kind of neat, I'm not gonna lie. Let me turn this up.
Roll down to the deep and below. Be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below.
Our sailing ship is for the hard and the quick. We roll our load and go.
There's a living to be made and there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below.
Sisters below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below.
귀한 눈 귀신같이 날리는 황금손도 있다네.
Damn, Warframe's gonna become an anime eventually.
Won't you lay me down on the crown of crowns and I'll be sleeping in the cold below.
Sisters below, going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and below. Be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and below. Be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
Oh, I'm not doing much. Just watching TennoCon, you know.
Are you in like a living room?
No, I'm in my second bedroom that I have in this house, and it has. I need acoustic foam, so. But until I can
I'm confused because you sound like you're in a cave currently.
Yeah, that's what everybody's related it to, and I'm fine with that.
Sorry, what did you say? You cut out like twice there.
Oh, hold on. I actually might.
Hi, Tenno.
Alright, kind of high. There we go. That should be better. Yeah, no,
So you can receive Twitch drops.
I'm in a bedroom that doesn't have. It's wood flooring. There's not a lot of things in here, and I need acoustic foam to make it better.
And click the sync link to link.
Because I just moved basically, so. Yeah, basically.
Shit.
This year, for watching throughout
Real
the day,
gamer
you
hours?
can get a
Oh my
Grenier
God.
Gunblade weapon.
Have you got the new
During Tenno Live, watch it for
Gunblade
free Logan
yet?
Fine.
Oh, for the drop? Yeah, because I'm streaming Warframe, it just does it for me, so.
Hello, my name is Sylvia Langer, and I'm the development director.
I do not like the Gunblade. Not that much.
Uh-oh, why is it buffering? What happened to you? How do I reload you? Refresh. There we go.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide
There we go.
life-saving equipment to first responders. Every
That's
sub
fine. It's not
offers
like they're doing
so
much
we
right
make
now.
subs differently, like our new chicken
I like
ear sub,
how the whole
pepper
point
and
of a
genie tzatziki
melee
spread.
is it
Firehouse subs.
for it to be
Enjoy
a
more
close
subs,
range
save more
weapon,
lives.
and then you have gunblades.
We
Yeah.
hope that you enjoy your using your skills and your attributes in Warframe here at TennoCon.
I don't have low latency. I don't
And
know why
then
it's
please
buffering now. Oh
channel
well.
those skills and attributes in the fight against homelessness in your own communities. Thank you.
Ooh, that's loud.
Hello, Tennos from around the world.
Alright, turn that
Hello,
down.
Tenno. Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Oh, it's just this video again from earlier. Alright.
Hello, Tenno. Hello, Tenno.
Hello, Tenno. I did not want to die.
Tenno.
Hello,
Hello, fellow Tenno. Hello, TennoCon. Hello. Greetings from Russia, fellow Tenno comrades. From Romania. From Iran. From Ukraine. From the west of France. From India. From Uruguay. From Turkey. From Greenville, South Carolina. From Thailand. From the UK. From Indonesia. From the US. From Edmonton.
I wonder, can I invite you to a relay, or is that not a possibility?
California, fellow Tenno.
From
go ahead and try. I am I'm in mid games, but I'll see the invite.
I'm asking because I'm curious if when Tenno Live happens, if we can all be in the same relay, or if it doesn't let you do that.
Let's get ready to go.
Let's see.
Don't blow this
Does that only happen? Will it be the same shit that's on Twitch, or will it be a...
No, in game there's gonna be something else going
a
on.
separate thing? Oh shit! I didn't know.
So what they're gonna do is that they did this the same way last year, but basically on the stream they'll like separate their game and the actual stream as two different sources, but they'll have somebody playing in the game like as somebody, but in game you actually can walk around and like interact with stuff by yourself without like having to look at it on Twitch. So.
warframe.com/user and choose to unlink your account and then relink it. It's simple.
But who knows? They might do something different here too. So.
They might do something different because servers were fucking dying earlier.
Also, for some reason, it says I cannot deliver an invitation to anybody, so that's not good. Oh, failed to create a session.
Oh, he got evaporated.
Can I still go back to that? TennoCon relay. Let's see. Well,
Does this seem to be working?
Yes, it is.
Sounds perfect, actually.
Alright, yep, I have my damn Oculus headset on.
That's the way to do it.
Dude, that's like real gamer hours right there. You just don't have a mic, Oculus room. Let's
It's
go.
not that I don't have a mic, it's just the other one didn't want to work.
That's fair.
No, this is the gaming mic right here, the VR headset mic.
Uh-oh.
That's a whole different level of ascension.
Something
Cosplay
is
contest.
fucking up.
My name is Megan Everett, and I am once again your honorable host for this show. Now, if you're familiar with Primetime, more recently Home Time, you will know that we are absolutely obsessed with everything Warframe art. And of
I don't
course,
care. Let me get my low-key fucking Twitch Prime drop. That's all I want. I don't give a fuck about your art. Oh, give me the Twitch Prime drop, damn it.
Man, I would have loved to see one of Sojin's art on it, though. I didn't know that he didn't know. Like, I thought he for sure knew, but I was like, damn.
Dude, I had no clue. I barely got back into the game like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Oh no!
And I'm going to try
That
and
explains
show
that.
all of them as many as I can in some way.
Don't worry,
Okay,
in
now?
2025 we'll get our gameplay trailer, the second gameplay trailer for the New War. New War is a myth, and it was created by the feds to trick us into thinking that it will come out. Oh, I got invited.
There you go. I just had to relog in, it seems.
Is the cosplay contest trophies for
Okay,
all of
there.
our finalists.
I guess I'm just gonna have to deal
you
with
can
my
actually
mouse
display
also being on top
in-game
of
in your
my
orbiters
thing.
to show off the fact that
Poor
you got
connection
best in
quality
show.
detected.
Maybe you got the
966
Award.
ms ping.
Have to stay tuned.
Whoa.
That sounds like
And
the
of course,
best
each of those
ping
winners
ever.
also receive a Prime Access. So
Dude, I've had 10,000 ping before. Actually.
Oh my god.
Yes, I've had ping that is worse than what NASA scientists get when they're operating a Mars rover.
My thank you.
Oh.
And that is sad.
All of this hard work.
That is really sad.
So thank you again for doing that. So, but
They have like 3,000 ping when they operate a Mars rover. Do not.
What the fuck?
Oh, it said you left.
In the hand-drawn category, in no particular
I don't know how.
order, this is by Bleached
Bro,
Rainbows.
honestly,
It is
I have
a
no clue what's happening.
detailed and controlled
I see my mouse stuff is not going right.
And if you caught
The game's
the
just
show
blowing
hosted
up.
I see the regular,
earlier, you will have
I see the regular cursor
Prime is in our
over
future,
the
so I
Warframe one.
predict
Oh god. Oh yeah, but
This
why does it keep
operation
kicking
mission
you?
Is currently okay. It said this operation mission is currently locked. You must unlock it first in order to join the squad.
Oh fuck, you didn't buy the TennoCon bullshit, did you?
Ah, nah.
Okay, I didn't realize
for that.
I didn't realize you have to buy that to be in the relay. I guess that's
Did you buy it?
yeah.
Wait, really?
I do every
Okay, I have to ask you something, and I really hope you say yes. Can you get a few of the Barocketeer stuff for me?
if I had ducats.
I can trade you a bunch of Prime parts.
Then yes, I could.
You're
But
God, thank you.
you would need a lot though, because they're each prime part alone or each prime mod is 400 ducats.
That's alright. I can do that. I don't even like half the Prime parts I have anyways aren't even like not even gonna use them.
Dina Renee, this is a incredible Mirage Deluxe.
Let me see. Can I invite people though while I'm in the relay? Like I know it's probably gonna not say you can join, but I'm just curious if it actually like works.
How much is it? Does it cost platinum game, or do you have to like go outside of it?
Outside, it's 25 bucks, but you get 400 platinum with it, and all the other TennoCon shit.
Alright, that thing's still locked.
Okay, no, I figured it would, but it at least let me invite you. So technically, if somebody else had it, then I could invite them. That's weird. I thought it said that everybody could join the Tenno Live thing, but
I can join it. No, you just have you're in a specific one that's meant for the people who bought the ticket.
Yeah, I was about to say you probably went to a specific one because I'm also able to go to it.
I'm able to go to it. I probably can't go to yours though, since I didn't pay for the fucking ticket.
Yeah.
wait, hold on. Is the Tenno Live thing happening in all the relays then, or is it just the TennoCon?
It's just the TennoCon.
The one next to Earth I see is working.
Let me see. If I go to Strata, will they do the same thing?
Let's see. You invited me to a game. I will accept. Let's see. Failed to join just session not found. Probably left.
Oh yeah, because I quit just for a second ago.
Community fart.
Because I thought they kept saying you don't have to buy the pass so you can still experience Tenno live, but
digital art category. Now this category had a
Okay, so just a question.
Uh-huh.
What is even gonna happen?
What happened last year is that they basically take you through a tour of some of their new content in game, so you can actually inspect it yourself and interact with shit.
Oh, that's cool.
It is actually pretty cool. I thought it was kind of. I did it last year too. I streamed this last year and pretty much did all that. Nope, it doesn't happen in regular relays. Damn, so you have to buy the pass. I just bought it last year and this year because I like all the armor and stuff, so I'm just like, alright.
Dude, I finally got my damn. It took so long for me to finally be able to get the damn. Because I was like, you know, I'm probably going to be trading sometime, so I'm probably going to need two-factor authentication.
Oh,
It
yeah.
took me like 30 minutes for that to get working.
Oh, no.
Because
Two
I
FAs
accidentally
is
had
good.
to resend so many messages that I had like 7 of them. And
Oh,
I don't
God.
know which one was the earliest.
I hate that shit.
Love a good squad.
Like, it was a mess.
Oh, I'm tempted to hold on to that Ember Prime blueprint because it's vaulted, but I don't really give a shit about it.
I'm sitting in the water. Fuck it. Nope, not what I was thinking of.
Absolutely captured.
Honestly though, what do you do after you just... I know there's a bunch of other stuff, but what do you do after you complete the star chart? Because I'm not even done with it.
You can either do the steel path or quest.
Steel path, and you get a way to get a lot of endo. You should probably do it.
No, the way you get a lot of endo now is railjack. That's the easiest way.
No, you don't. You still don't get as much as arbitrations.
Yeah, but that's actually difficult though. The railjack is so mindless, you don't even have to care.
And they said his valor and power protect the weak. Be strong, Tenno. Your time will come. And if
This had some pretty cool art, not gonna lie.
Excalibur in the rain. That's a top.
Here, actually, can I
Next up, we
trade?
have the iconic
No, you're not
Genshin
specific relay. You should go to the
Absolute
dojo real quick,
Justice to the
Mr. Neem.
which was actually
yeah.
And I will trade you a shit ton of prime parts. I literally, one thing I really want, because I know it probably won't be on Barracuteer for a while, is the primed fucking whatever it is. I can't remember. I'm retarded.
I have no words.
What is it? Oh, I can't say that word. I'm sorry.
Next up is an incredible piece by Bug Breach.
Why is that
They
word
said
banned on
Warframe
Twitch?
has changed so much for them, and they wanted to give back.
I don't know.
That makes no sense to me.
Creating this incredible piece.
Dude, I have 3 Bronco Prime receivers.
Of what has already happened and what's in Warframe, and they've done a good job with that. They really
Bronco
have
Prime Haver?
you know,
My English is terrible as well. Jesus
The
Christ.
only part I have is the receiver, nothing else.
of the story so far.
Then I somehow
Soon we
have
will see
2
what
Atlas
is
Prime blueprints.
Yes.
This next piece is from Demi Doodles, and it
Neem,
is, of course,
can you go
Sephiroth
to
showing
the
off his
dojo?
shadow
I'm in
form,
here.
and it is hand-painted
Oh,
in
you're in here?
Photoshop.
Alright, go to the very
I don't
top
have
thing where the
Demi
things
Doodles
are. Actually, no, I can just
The
request it. I
coloring
forgot.
in this is
That's how it works.
incredible, really showcasing
Oh,
that
no,
plot
no
and epic and
players
large
available to
charges
trade.
in-game.
It says that I'm here.
And this piece is by
I don't
Nell,
see though.
another Sephiroth piece.
Yeah, I'm gonna
very
leave and
excited to
rejoin
be
it.
getting a lot of Sephiroth art.
Probably
They
me. I
said,
had it on.
Honestly,
this is Sephiroth in
Do
Book of
either of you
Shadows,
guys
Sharp
have
comic style. Am I
Nightan?
getting a little bit of
Or
JoJo,
Nightain, however you say it?
Anyway,
I've got a few, but I don't know if that's something you can trade, and the only way you can get it, like,
No, it's just... What is it? It's in the... I wanted to be able to get the Wukong thing, but we don't have it researched, and you need it for the research.
Ah, fuck.
Originally, they wanted to draw some
Alright, let's
out of
see.
the game
Oh,
since the last
I think I have like
Pokemon
1 or
Max
2. I can probably donate to it.
but they
Maybe I'll
got
do it
a
right
little
now.
bit
Actually,
carried
fast
away, and
travel.
they said the gang is all here, and
Yeah, Wukong is a
really-
very good thing. We should
literally
probably get that
grew
research
every
for
single
any new
character
players.
in terms
Which
of
one
Warframe,
needs it?
and of course the Necromex, the Corn Mechs as we like to call them.
How much
And there's
Nightan do I even
so
have?
much
I
to
have
look at
1.
in this. I wish I
Oh,
could stay
30? Holy shit.
for an hour.
Dude, my mouse
showcase
is
all of
pissing
them.
me off right
I
now.
personally think one of my favorites is the Mirage.
Alright, so we just need somebody to put more,
Clapping
fucking
there. I don't know why she's
19
clapping,
in.
but she looks great. Everyone looks great.
I put 1. I put like 1 in there.
I put 7.
If you have a chance. definitely linger
Wait,
on
where's
this
the
one.
clan greatest hall? Or there it is.
Next we
Alright.
have from Sprinka, it's an illustration of Yoreli.
Can I
and
trip
also
with you
a
now?
Krex card for
I see
style.
Sojan.
And again, if you
Don't
have
see
played
you though.
Sisters
Where
of
do I see you?
Parvos,
Can you invite me to
gotten the Yoreli
squad
Krex
name?
card by playing.
Let me just rejoin real quick. I wonder if it put us in two different
Incredible.
sessions.
She's on her little Merlina
That would be annoying.
SK drive, and
It does that,
so
but
good. She's got her aqua blades ready to slice and dice. Water physics don't match that, but with Yoreli, physics don't matter. Next we have Underground
anime frame. God
They
damn it.
titled this as Nata fell from the stars.
Are you looking at the fucking the Twitch? Is that what they're talking about?
Yeah, right now somebody did anime frame art.
That's terrible.
Incredible. They've showcased so many things. We have the focus.
Did it at
screen,
least
we have
look
the
good, or was it
parathesis,
just?
Oh yeah, the art's good, but
so much
okay.
It's anime frame, so it ruins it. No,
the style of Underground.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't doubt that. Gar Prime. This is a bunch of random shit that I have.
8, and it is a very chaotic
Where's all the
energy
prime parts?
family
There we go. I can
photo,
trade
but
you one more prime
we have
part.
as many
This is
family
still
members
is worth
as we
quite
do
a
in
bit.
Warframe.
I'm just gonna trade you all the
Here,
stuff that I don't
there is
want
no
to
way
keep.
to take a family photo.
Should be
Not
about
chaotic.
380.
We have everyone here. We got Grendel, loud and proud.
Ducats.
Children doing her.
Ooh, that's not a lot, but okay.
Flexing of the muscles.
It's almost enough. I'm gonna do like literally one more.
Oh, I've got enough. I've got 70 more, but
So much to unpack in this photo. It's incredible.
Volatile quick return.
Something quick for you? I don't care.
By Kademel.
Don't have it? Looks cool.
In a lovely grove of flowers, just like she would in her forest, because she is an absolute queen. And Kademel.
Got a little bit more to do.
So many frames! Jesus Christ.
Beautiful art. The background, little sparkles. It is.
When I was
I got rid of my mouse.
Next from Miss.
When I was loading in, my screen was frozen and I had -2 million frames.
There you go.
That's definitely something
You'll get to it
interesting.
in about 4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that frame? More anime, damn it!
A very familiar face, TBG Karoo.
There's some good art for a minute, and then there's more fucking anime.
An incredible skin for Baruch.
You're mauling, dude. You're pissed.
Yeah, there's just too much
I'll
anime.
throw
That's a nice
Axe
picture, though.
And Axe black deodorant, body spray, 48 hours fresh can at my wall.
Our next featured art is by Pascal 1026.
I'll release your anger for you.
I was about to ask why you would do that, but fuck it. If I can hear it, do it.
Dude, actually, no. If nobody's in my house, I'll throw it at my bed. But I don't want to throw it at my wall because it'll put a fucking dent in
I was
it.
about to say, because that can is just gonna bounce off, or that wall's gonna break.
No, I don't want to break the walls. Sounds like a bad idea. I'll be right back.
This is just another one on the list.
Oh,
shit. And the last piece of art in our digital art category is by Shadrad. They said, the glassmaker made me think of old pulp.
All this was good art, but god damn it, there was too much fucking anime in it.
Wasn't there like 2 things of anime?
Yeah, there was like 4. I just didn't mention on all of them, but there's like, I think there's 10 art total, and 4 of them were anime. I'm like, what the fuck?
Do you think I would have made it on there?
Oh, for sure.
They're just too fucking good.
Work.
I think you could have done it actually. If you actually did like a full colored piece, because I really noticed nobody did. Yeah, you'd have to do it colored, but if you did that, I think you could do it.
Trophy. Now we're gonna show you some.
Oh man, color is hard on these ones.
That's fair.
Category.
Like color is pretty hard to do on these ones, especially with the colors that I would have to do.
Yeah, true.
I have to do mixing and shit.
I just want to pop out chat. There we go. Oh, okay. Now they're showing a lot more art. Okay, that's good.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they had like 10 showcased ones, and then now it's a bunch of
10 showcase, and then they're just going with.
Yeah, now it's a whole slideshow. Which there's a lot of good art. Hot damn.
God damn it, bro.
There was one that was actually a lot like that wasn't as quality as yours that was made it on there. Still good though.
Bro, this is gonna piss me off. My mouse keeps on fucking showing up. Why?
Yeah, no, they did a lot of good art. Hot damn.
I mean, I'd hope there would be good art.
Yeah, right?
Imagine somebody just draw stick figures of a Warframe.
I'm surprised they didn't put the animated piece on the showcased ones. What the hell? There was an animated GIF piece that was like going through the slideshows, but they didn't put that in the showcase. Like, huh?
My man got scammed.
Yep, nope, there's a whole lot, shit ton of art. They keep showing like at 3 or 4 per slide. Is that Nidus? Who the hell is that? I don't even know. You ever like look at something and you're just like, do I even know what the hell that is?
Too many times I've looked at something just like, what are you? If you could explain, that would be amazing.
Clem being adorable, that's kind of funny.
Dude, actually being able to hear the game? Poggers? Because most of the time I don't have a headset plugged in, so it's just silent.
Oh no. I'm not surprised by that Trinity anime style. Yep, there's more. Just as I say anime, there's anime frame.
You called it, bro. You shouldn't have said that, or else I wouldn't shown up.
I was surprised because there was no anime yet till the anime Trinity, and then an anime frame came up. I'm just like, God damn it.
That was your fault. You made it happen.
Oh wow, that is literally anime frame, but humanized and anime. God damn it.
Hey, honest question. What is better, the Kubros or the like Sentinel things?
Oh god, definitely the Sentinels, because your Kubros and shit always die. The only thing you might want is a Kavat, and that's because they have certain mods that Kubros don't have. And the specific one I use is Charm, where it gives you like a random boost every like 30 seconds, and one of those can be affinity boosters for 2 minutes, so...
That would have been nice.
That's a good Ash!
Way just because of the dog.
Yeah, right?
Completely forgot about the taxon, but now I'm trying to level that thing up now.
I totally have no bias when I see Ash frame.
Damn, they really give you a lot of leeway on these higher defense missions, don't they?
Damn, that's cool. It looks somebody made a
7K health. What happened?
Oh, somebody made a cover art of like an old-fashioned record thing for the Sleeping in Cold Below, and that looked pretty cool. Is that the last 2? They only showed 2 this time. Nope, that's it. Alright. That was some pretty cool art.
The music category, our first.
Oh, they're doing music now?
Wait, didn't they say there was also cosplay stuff?
Yeah, that's coming. They did art, now it's music, and then I think they're doing cosplays after.
Okay.
Oh, somebody
I'm sure
make...
That would take so much work. Imagine your Ash Prime being in a cosplay.
Mine specifically, that would be literally impossible.
Dude, too much of the details.
Oh my god, yeah. I have literally all my slots filled too, like the fucking accessories and shit.
Next up in the music category is another Cold Below version.
You know there will be something I want. I forget the name of this Prime
a
thing.
Spanish version.
Right, I was supposed to do something. Yeah, I gotta go to TennoCon. Damn it. I was watching the art too much.
Baroque Couture.
I guess now they're doing a bunch of cover arts of Sleeping in the Cold Below. Actually, hold on. I should be able to... Let me... No, don't stream Warframe. We don't want that.
No, why would we want that?
We want that one.
And our final
there we go.
in the music category is a Cold
And which one was that one?
by Sigil, and they
Oh, the actual Twitch, like my feed of Twitch.
Oh, okay.
But so you guys can see it in real time.
That makes sense.
That way you know what I'm reacting to.
Ah.
Let me know when it all starts, because I don't want to...
It's gonna start in 23 minutes, like the actual big event.
Okay, pressure point.
Which I will be in there for that.
Should I get a primed pressure point? Should I ask you for a primed pressure point?
Prime pressure point is fantastic, but I feel like you could probably buy that with platinum easier, and it costs a lot less because a lot of people have that.
That's true. Can you grab a primed flow? Then I guess.
Primed flow? Sure.
I need to give you like one more prime piece. Let me go run it. One real fast thing.
All into one category, so we're gonna start it off.
Oh shit.
Our first
Even though I told you to throw the pack.
Mr. Opice did something for... I didn't see what it said.
Domestic drone prop out of cardboard, and due to the pandemic, they decided to get back into sewing to make this domestic drone into a floof. Every piece was sewn by
A
hand
floof?
in 9 days.
Oh my god.
And I'm sorry, but all I want to do is hug and squish this little guy. I don't know. I need a banana for scale, as I normally do, because I can't tell.
Damn, I'm being bestowed everything right now.
I love a domestic drone floof. Next up in the craft category is from Kakitaros, and these incredible pieces are actually made out of paper. We see Excalibur, Nebula,
I don't remember what pieces were mine and what pieces he gave
this
me.
to
Fuck.
me looks like some crazy action figure toy, not made out of paper, so kudos to you. I don't know how you do it, and these are always so impressive to see. Lastly, in our craft category, this is by Fair Leather Friend. They said, my son was gifted several domestic drones for his orbiter by a friend as a mutual joke. At TennoCon, I gifted him another to keep the joke alive, and then for Christmas, I made a leather domestic drone to fit an actual Roomba and gave it to him, as
There we
well
go.
as a real Roomba to put it on. So not only is this hygienic, it's cleaning your floors, it's cleaning your surfaces, it is cute.
You said you wanted prime flow, right?
You're gonna need to put in an order right away, Fair Leather Friend. This is incredible. Next, we move in.
Oh, it was only $3.50.
Sculptures.
Huh.
Our first feature finalist is by Willow Creative. You may have seen these on Twitter. I know I
shoot.
did. This is the.
They have a
3D
damn
printed
MOA back
Lucky
there?
Kavat from our
A MOA?
New Year event that we
Yeah,
did
the
in
MOA.
And it's designed by them. It fits over an old Lucky Cat figure that they had fixed up, and it has been going nonstop since February on one battery. So it is efficient for the environment.
So I just looked to the right and saw damn what is it?
Willow Creative.
The screens
Next
or
up in the
profile
sculpture
pictures.
category is
Oh.
Tooth, and this is a
Yeah, I was clicking through shit. It probably screws it up when I click through things, but...
almost
No, it's what is it for Discord? Just on the right, I can see.
very fitting for a Curia.
What is it? I can see
lastly,
you,
in the sculpture category,
Ghostly, and
this
then
is
me,
by Zeke
and then also your stream thing. And I can
found the
see all of our
design
profile
of
pictures.
the
This Ghostly is
Wisp
just a
and thought it was really
zoomed in
cool,
on
so they
Ninja's
created a
face.
3D
then mine is wheelchair cat.
by a lady, very true to form for a Wisp, although hard to find. This one looks incredible, and I would absolutely probably steal this if I saw it. Moving right along to the props category.
Man, I'm getting
So
some
props.
quality at like 160p. Let's go.
Yo, wait, on what?
All 6 components are
On the
interchangeable.
stream, I might just have to up it. Hold on.
Oh, Discord or on the actual
Or
stream?
the
Flat and brush finish.
the
They
Discord
plans to
one. I
build
could probably
every
go to the
component
actual
seen
one.
in the game, so
Let me see why that's
Lot of
happening. Let me
components
see if there's a
lot of
reason for that.
interchangeability, but it is absolutely incredible.
Change,
They're
not
all by
Windows.
hand, all
Change
painted by
stream
them.
quality. Here we go.
I can't wait to
60
see more
FPS,
interchangeable ones. I
1080p.
know I have
That
a
should be
treasured kit
right
sitting
now.
around, and it'd be very cool to
Should be better.
It also could have just been me.
Oh, okay.
This video is
On
by
my end.
Wide
Oh, is that a
Sleeve
heck?
John. It is a awesome compilation of all the Warframe props that they have designed.
Yeah, it is.
So far.
Yeah, the shotgun, yeah.
Yep.
I've been using that for a while.
In this live stream.
That's pretty cool. Holy shit.
Bro,
This dude's ready to actually fight in real life. Oh my god! This dude's ready to actually play Warframe in real life. I sort of, holy shit.
Dude, that thing in the back looked like the Divinity from Destiny 2.
We have a category titled Other, and these are a couple of things that didn't quite
Other.
fit into some other categories, so we just gave them their own. First up, this is by Noxexia. It is a handmade necklace inspired by their favorite faction, Solaris United, and their leading lady Utico. It's got copper wire, zip ties, shackle bolt, all this really awesome stuff that is very Solaris.
I need to turn this up a little bit.
For them, and I hope you wear this every day because I know I would.
There we go.
And lastly, in our other category, it goes to Pyra.
Yeah, I had to turn it up just a little bit.
Of the Plains, a series of paintings depicting every known and yet to be known creature that exists on the plains of Eidolon. We've got the Murgu, we've got the Yogg-one, and some.
I don't know shit about Plains of Eidolon.
I haven't seen the light of day yet, but I'm just proud to see Norg there, right in the middle, where he deserves to be because he is the greatest fish of all time. And Pyro,
sure,
this looks incredible. Your wall is very stylish. And there you have it for our physical art category. We do have some very honorable mentions for each of our categories within physical art. Let's take a look.
All right, what's this? That's a funny little Lisette. Oh god, I thought that was an actual dog for a second.
Me too, the fur, dude.
Like, I thought somebody took their actual dog. It was like, I'm gonna style you.
Just styled it. Bastion. Who that be?
And we have made it to the cosplay section
here we go.
of our art show. We are going to start with cosplay, and then we'll show you pet cosplay to end the show. So first, we have our Best in Show winner out of the cosplays that we received. This is by
Surprised they start with that. Like,
this is a legit. This is
wow.
him cosplaying as the mother and Trotty. They said, since the release of the quest, The Heart of Deimos, this character immediately sunk into my soul.
That's really good. I'm not even gonna lie.
To do a full-fledged cosplay. I started to buy materials and turn the image into reality.
I don't know, dude. These cosplayers and stuff are like fucking gods. I don't know how they do it.
And Honestly, ending with a rope cable to simulate
Dude, I tried to make a damn
hair.
costume for Halloween,
now, when
and I
this was
couldn't
shown
get
to
shit.
me, I was in submission.
Is that like how they start? Is like when they first go to Halloween, they just become like a true artist after that? Like, I know, like, these like in-store bought shit. I could do something better.
Speechless.
I could do something. What I was trying to make some stuff to be the damn cloaker from Payday 2.
Cable to simulate it because we know Mother's got some great hair going on in
That did not work at all.
Like perfect to a T. So Rosso.
Oh well, Gax is gonna have to
you won
wait
the
for a little
best
bit.
in
I'm
show.
gonna go back to TennoCon.
Our
I
next
bought
cosplay finalist and the winner of the
thing now.
Clem's Choice Award goes to Disfusional.
Back to the relay,
And
just so I don't miss out on
reference
anything.
assistance, I was able to construct a
Disfusional?
Valagarius cosplay in
Yeah,
just
apparently.
9 days. This cosplay is a waist-up representation of our solar rail pirate, for she had lots of sitting and railjet grinding to tend to.
So I don't understand that.
Here,
Like, she
so
seems
work in
so
progress from
like
her day one
she just
debut,
kind of came out of nowhere,
makeup,
and then she already died. Like, what?
pirate
What was the point of that? Like,
copper face paint and
I hope she's gonna come back. Like they say, like, oh, she didn't actually die, but that's pretty much how
I
fucking
knew
the
that
end of,
this was going to be
just,
amazing, and Disfusional, you never disappoint.
that's pretty much how the fucking
She looks amazing.
quest
She looks
ended.
amazing.
Is that she's just like,
I feel
ah, I'm
like
dead,
for
basically,
this-
and
for
then
this
yeah,
character, 'cause he just-
or
he
her
looks
ship
great,
blew up,
and
whatever.
Fala has been depicted here so glamorously. And congratulations on the Clem's Choice Award. Next up, we have the winner of
perfect
the
end to it. What do
Solaris
you mean?
Workmanship Award, and it goes to
We get
Plexi
death,
Cosplay.
what all
This is a
Tennos won.
completely hand
What?
Titania cosplay by them. It's primarily Ava foam with the wings made out of vinyl.
How do you
Using
do
the
that,
shapes was
actually?
the biggest challenges for them, and this took them 3 months to build.
Holy
See a little bit
shit.
of the progress
3 months and that's it?
media of this, and the
only
final
took
product
3
is
months?
incredible. It looks straight out of the game, and
That's what I was gonna say.
I'm so impressed by this, and I know.
Yeah, they definitely deserve that. Not even gonna lie, that they deserve the win there.
Congratulations on the Solaris Workmanship Award. Clearly 3 months to build and a lot of work.
Okay, they're just flexing like to the max.
They're
in our cosplay category,
dude. That was cool
winner
as
of
hell,
the
though.
It was.
Honey Award goes to Ludius Maximus, and if you have been to any of our physical
Just
TennoCons,
imagine
or
walking
even the
about
digital
at
one
night
last
and you
year,
see that
you might know
match.
this familiar face. It's not Scott. It is
I'd be worried.
Scott's
Just
doppelganger,
wings,
and he has won the
wings
Ordis Honey
spread
Award
all lit
for
up and
this
just
video.
run.
Let's take a look.
With the Sisters of Parvos update.
No,
So
what would be
I
even
wouldn't say
scarier if it actually
100% of the
had,
team
like, the
is
Warframe movement?
working on
Jeez.
what we're showing
Sliding
for
and jumping
TennoCon,
at
and
you.
obviously shipping sometime after TennoCon.
What is
yeah,
happening
that's the
here?
primary focus right now.
Great. Anything else come to mind? Any parting words before we do some final prizes and wrap up?
Who the hell can read
Nothing.
that fast, bro?
Nothing. No part.
Can't wait to see you at TennoCon.
And there you have it, the winners
Ludius
of our
Maximus?
cosplay contest, as
Yeah.
well as the awards. Of course, we do have a couple honorable mentions to show. This is Koji Senpai and Dirkalicious.
Oh, wow.
We have arrived.
The Koji
at
Senpai one
this
was
category
amazing.
In our community
yeah.
art show and cosplay contest. This is the pet cosplay.
That
new
other guy
addition
just
to
brought
the
some
show
stuff
this
around
year,
his
and
house,
it did
made something.
not
It still looks good. I'm not like it.
start off strong with the
it still
winner
looks
of the
good.
Master to
It was
Sing
definitely not like
Award.
that one
This
though. That one was
glitch
just
glitches
mega
are
flex.
cool. He said my partner and I's chickens.
Oh my God.
Playing as various chickens.
That's kind of funny.
And yes, those are real chickens. Glitches are cool. You teased this on Twitter. I didn't think you were serious. I don't know if I challenged you to actually do this or not, but I mean, you've impressed me and everyone with your chicken cosplay, and I mean, of course, you featured Ember,
Dorn,
so
McNugget,
I'm
and
happy
Alfredo.
about it. You even showed
Yeah, I
that
guess
for the
that's their
luck one,
names.
so I love that. Glitches are cool.
Perfect.
Incredible. I mean,
I like how on
Can't
Twitter
imagine.
it shows that
Chicken
little Twitter.
cosplay,
This is
never
a
thought
cosplay.
I'd
Holy
ever
shit!
now, when I say judging adorable
hey,
pet
look, it's me, the
cosplays,
latest
to find
follower,
one winner was
Bears313,
difficult,
that's
I am
me.
absolutely not exaggerating.
Oh yeah,
Here
look at
are
that.
two incredible honorable mentions to Chroma27 and
What is it?
Bowsy the Schnauzy.
I did change the name
Before
over
we go,
to
we have
my,
a little treat.
the
This is a
Sojan
video by
78.
Volpin
I did
Oh,
Productions,
okay.
change it over
and they
that,
have
though.
made the
On
Verb
Twitch or on
Let's check it
Discord?
out.
Huh?
On Twitch or on? You mean on Discord?
On Twitch, on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
I had to change it over on Discord anyway.
Yeah. What is going on here?
No clue, but they're actually 3D printing.
Oh, what are they 3D printing? I didn't listen. Shit. Probably a weapon. It looks like. Yeah.
Maybe.
Might be the Redeemer.
They're talking about the gunblade. They're making a gunblade. Did you know?
Oh yeah, it is the Redeemer.
Oh.
No, that's the Redeemer. I have that. Oh, I see.
thought it was.
I-
I thought from one of the blades on the side of it. I
can visit
thought it was an
warframe.com to download the
Arcwing.
free
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Blade.
And if you
With
have
the
a 3D
big
printer,
Arcwing
you
blade.
can
I
learn
thought
to
it was
build,
that.
print, and assemble one of your very own using a tutorial video provided by Volpin Props. The Verb Redeemer skin is just one of the many exclusive Warframe cosmetics that you can get with Prime Gaming, so go sign up now.
You did get Wisp.
I did get all that stuff at least.
And there you have it. We have reached the end of the TennoCon 2021 Community Art Show and
So
Cosplay
is that the art
Contest.
showcase?
Thank you to everyone
Yeah.
who submitted. It was incredibly hard to pick finalists, but it was such a joy to go.
Fantastic art. That one fucking cosplayer. What the fuck?
For watching this segment. I always enjoy being
Dude.
here and looking through art.
That was like that's what I was just saying. They really just they must have had enough time on their hands during COVID. They were just like,
They didn't have enough time and money.
Oh yeah.
To be able to get all of that stuff.
Gotta dump this merch or I go to jail.
I don't know why the audio
Just
balancing's so
kidding.
bad on this
But
stream though, but this
seriously,
fucking
I need to
Darvo
sell
art
this.
has like the loudest fucking thing in the stream.
Ah.
There we go. Alright, keep that low until Tenno. Oh yeah, so Tenno Live is gonna start now soon. So I gotta rebalance things anyways then. We'll just do like half and half to screen. That's fine. Where's my game?
Yeah.
There's my game feed.
It's gone.
Tenno Live is
You were playing?
in
When?
9 minutes.
Yep.
What does it say? What's it say for you? How much time left?
9 minutes and 5 seconds and counting. We'll
Should
leave
I
it.
go over to a relay then?
Yeah.
I don't. Does it say you can go to any relay?
Yeah, you can go to. No, you just go to the Tenno Live.
No, you have to go to Earth, and then it's there's just the Tenno Live 2021 relay.
Yeah, that's the one I'm in. Why isn't let you guys go on that one?
Because yours is because you have the.
I
pass.
guess yours is like the privileged one. I don't know.
I mean, is Baro Katir there? Is Baro Katir in?
Yeah, he is. He's in this one.
Yeah. No. Yeah. That's why.
Did it just make a new one or something, or like, can I not join you guys in a regular Tenno Live?
I can invite you and we'll see. Hang on. Let me just tab into my Warframe.
That's what I was saying. Like, I swear they said that like anybody could participate in the Tenno Live thing.
There you go. I sent you an invite. See if you can join.
I'm pretty sure anybody would be able to. It's just maybe not some of the stuff.
Let me see. Is there news? Like
maybe some stuff is locked off, but I'm looking at the thing. It says 8 minutes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
For me, I'm on 7 minutes 50 seconds.
Wait, yeah. Where does yours say Tenno Live relay? Where on the map, like, or on the navigation?
Earth.
On like right next to Earth.
Yeah, I'm looking at Earth.
Go into Earth right next to it.
I see TennoCon relay. Do you see that?
So for me, the relay is called Tenno Live 2021 relay.
Oh, okay. So then, it must be because I have the extra pass.
Yeah, mine's Tenno Live as well.
Somebody re-invite. Yeah, because mine shows TennoCon relay, but then I need another invite because I couldn't click on it to look.
I will invite you. Name 03.
Dude, honestly, looking at all the damn things here, looking at all the Warframes, they just look so damn cool.
There we go. Alright.
Then I'm just over here with my plain ass Rhino.
Get in here.
I ain't even got anything special. Actually, no. How much time do I have? All right, I'm gonna leave the squad real quick.
Alright.
You can invite me back. I gotta put on my swag.
I need to leave my relay to go to the other relay.
Oh wait, yeah. What the hell?
Bro, kind of cringe.
Neem, do it again.
Does this relay work the same way? I'm curious. I'm hoping it does it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't want to like miss out on anything if they do anything exclusive for like the TennoCon relay. I don't think they do, but
who knows?
I gotta copy Warframe colors. Hold up. She knows.
Alright, yeah, this one worked.
That's right. Your name's the fat ass now.
The fat ass.
Yeah.
Not even FPH.
Yeah.
Sorry, somebody changed it, so I had to fix it.
I changed it yesterday when we were streaming.
Yeah, same here.
Lamb,
are you in
Yes, I'm a League of Legends player.
are you logged in on fucking Warframe? I don't think he is.
I activated my swag. I have swag equipped.
Experience an immersive new war reveal. Stay until the end and get a free armor set.
Alright, where are you at?
Where I'm at? I don't know if I'm at the right place, because literally it doesn't show...
You can't open up the big map.
Live thing.
Yeah, are you in like the big middle room? Like that's the big circle room?
Yeah, at the big middle room, it just shows it shows Rhino.
By yourself? Like you're just alone?
Yeah, actually, I'm alone.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, because you shouldn't be alone. I'm in the relay right now with like a bunch of other people. I don't see you guys though. It says you're in my squad though.
I'm gonna try and find you. Where are you?
I'm literally right next to the Tenno Live fucking podium thing.
I'm gonna try and look for you. I think there's a shit ton of people here though. You go to the right where you would sell ducats usually.
I'm gonna just leave the relay because I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Okay, I'm in Tenno Live 2021
Honestly,
relay
couldn't we just-
179.
Yeah. Oh shoot, there's only 3 relays now.
If I invite you, does it take you to a session or do you have to?
No, because it just took me to an empty relay that had almost nothing in it.
Weird.
It didn't even show the Tenno Live thing. So.
Wait, did it just change numbers? Now it says Tenno relay number 198, but I was in 170.
How are you able to see which one you're in?
When you go through a door, it'll tell you what area you're in on top of what the actual number is. I don't know. Did they make it so you can't experience it?
I'm in relay 11.
Okay, so we're fucked.
Yeah, we might be fucked.
All right.
Yeah,
different relays,
well, it's in like, I guess yeah, 2 minutes. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm gonna go eat some shit real quick.
All right. I'm gonna go on the special TennoCon relay.
I thought my game just crashed because it took a second to.
Oh no.
It lagged for a second. I was like, oh no, please.
Not now.
Please, not right now. Honestly, dude, I should share my damn screen sometime and show you guys Beat Saber.
Oh. Wait, why?
Game pisses me off though, just because.
Why are you
I get pissed off because I can't do it.
That's not good. Does your guys' game say network not responding?
Oh no. Oh, mine's fine.
Well, okay, so I can still create a session. Let's just try a different relay then. That's fine. Maybe that relay's broken.
Maybe. I'm at was it relay 238?
Jesus. Oh no. Okay, I still have 3 minutes. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Brought up the menu at least. 73.
So is everybody just marked by death marked for death by stalker?
I'm pretty sure as soon as you get the mark for a while, it's like even when he comes to come at me and then like you use the fucking oh god, what is happening? Even after you kill him or he goes away or whatever, it's still like
says it.
It still says it, yeah. What the hell? This isn't the relay for making
because the one time he tried to fight me outside of the quest, like he just takes away my Rhino's like invincibility shield thing, and I just got all my energy taken away and I got fucked up.
Wait, what the fuck? Why?
2 seconds, boys.
My stream isn't way behind, is it? Because it says 20 seconds, so it says on the actual Twitch stream 2 minutes left.
10 seconds. No, that's just the Twitch stream.
Okay, I was gonna say, what am I doing wrong?
What am I doing wrong? What did I do?
Live now.
It's live.
Boom. Live now.
What's going on?
But it still says please stand by for a minute. Oh, Tenno Live's happening.
Well, ain't that swell? This is live now, but they can't get their damn times together. What is happening?
That sounds like, wait, I'm so confused. Why I say please stand by for 2 more minutes, but
It says live in the game live
Yeah.
now.
That's a stream delay. Are we supposed to watch the stream? Like, what are we supposed to do here?
I have both of them up, but in-game things are gonna happen once the actual stream starts. But the stream needs to.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that actually makes sense. I don't know why it took me so fucking long. I went and looked at the stream, then I saw.
It starts in a minute.
I see why you're a League of Legends player, Lamb's fat ass. I can see how you're a League of Legends player. Because I
You
play
see,
it
yeah.
and I know who that is.
Yes, I am a Kindred main.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
It all makes sense
I
now.
just got her
Everybody
to
hates
support.
me though, just because I played Darius. How could they?
Like, I can't blame you for playing Darius, but if you're like that Darius who just fucking one-trick ponies his way through the game, you just kill
No,
yourself.
I don't. Trick
Let me be real. Let me be real.
I play other ones, but
If you're not a Vayne top, or
Oh,
like
right, I
any
gotta turn up the
range
stream.
top, I honestly do not care that much that you're playing that character unless you're a one-trick.
3,
Honestly,
2,
When I
1,
first started playing him,
0.
I didn't even know.
Oh shit! Trailer, guys. There's trailer.
Shut up.
Yeah, he's so fucking broken in his own way. Like, there's literally, you know the two AP items that burn people to death?
Uh-huh.
Some dude is using that
what's
with
happening?
him and making him basically bleed you triple the amount. Yeah. You wanna fucking die quicker? Do that. Try it. I'm not even joking. People
I need to turn up the stream. What the fuck are they saying?
Back to
so
old times.
fucking stupid.
Now,
Like,
rest
I
assured,
honestly,
you're having
honestly,
sex
like
with
Darius and
not
Garen, they're
responding.
scary to
We are
fight
working
against.
on
But
it. There is
if
going to
if
be-
it's like you're
Yeah,
playing
so in
something
the
else
event
that's broken,
that, you know,
you
there's a
just
couple
win.
hiccups,
If you play a
you're not
tank, you're
gonna
just like,
be
well,
left
shit.
without
Yeah.
the items we've told you you're gonna get. We
The
will make
only
sure
person,
that everything is
like,
squared away.
honestly,
for
there
the
are so
duration
many
of this
champions
stream.
that I hate.
It's a very busy
Where I'm
time
just
for
like,
Warframe
bro,
players. I
like
think they've been
Darius
looking
is
forward to
broken,
this to
but
the point
what
where
the
all our
fuck is
projections
that?
for all things have
Yeah,
kind of
everything's been blown
exploded.
away.
So
Yep.
that's good.
Like,
but
some-
you know,
like,
welcome
dude.
to TennoCon. Hi guys, how's it going?
It's so good to be back together
I know,
again.
this is great.
This is
Yeah.
awesome.
We didn't even do this last year.
No, we didn't do this last year.
No.
It's
We
been
were
a
here
very
but it
long-
was all
It was like
separate.
spread out.
Yeah, this is
Separate
great.
rooms.
This is great to be here.
Yeah, we are so excited to be doing our 6th TennoCon.
I'm just gonna check on the servers
Yeah,
here a
Steve's
little
gonna
bit.
do real-time
Issues,
server
bro.
updates. I'll tell you all watching. Thank you so much for coming to our
Network not
6th TennoCon,
responding.
second
Let's
digital
go.
TennoCon. My name's Rebecca. I'll be running.
Mine said that for a second, but it's fine now.
Jeff, are you here to talk about some
Oh
art
no,
and stuff?
mine's still going. Okay.
Uh,
You're in an empty relay. I'm gonna
I'm
leave.
not. I'm just watching
fine.
everyone else
We're
work
gonna
very
go back to
hard.
that conversation.
Thanks for tuning in, and it's great to see you all. and
Conversation.
chat.
The
And hi,
league
Scott.
one.
There was
The
good to see the
league one,
cosplay
yes.
of you.
I missed it. I was
yeah, it was-
having my.
that was fantastic.
Oh god, yeah, no, Trundle got fucking
Very
debunked.
soon.
was.
That's good.
All
We
right,
got
I'm
to
gonna
hear
use
you.
those
So I'm gonna have to
Talk
find it
about
on Reddit, or someone can tweet me
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, and I understand that you have a bingo card of someone else's that you might want to.
I didn't pull it up though.
A couple of people are playing. You can barely hear
drinking
me.
game
Do I need to
bingo.
talk louder?
Interesting.
Network not
All
responding.
right. Well, hopefully I'm all right. But we have a
I think there was
clipboard of.
PvP in there. There was raids. There was my truck, and
There's a lot of good
there
stuff.
was a
in
lot
there.
of good stuff in there.
So
So
I-
that should get them started though.
Yeah, there you go. A couple for anyone who made a bingo card of TennoCon. We do have a whole bunch of stuff to get through tonight. You are here because we have invited you to our 2021 event in which we are going to talk about the new war. So throughout this stream, I'll give you a little bit of an agenda of what we're going to do. We're going to start with housekeeping, which is, going through all our lovely sponsors, doing some prizes for lucky viewers at home. So luckiest of the bunch, because I think there's a lot of people wanting. These are probably the worst odds for a giveaway ever, but they're our best
So
prizes.
just Jungle
Someone's still
Man?
gonna win.
Someone's still going to win. We're
Jungle
going to
on
talk, of course,
top. I
about the
used
charity
to-
component here for our TennoCon event. And then we're going to get to the dev build fun. So this is all live.
Yep.
Everything.
We're doing it live today.
Yep. Now,
As usual.
it would be at this time that I do encourage you that, we do have a relay component here, but as the server issues are getting resolved, just know that we will be planning for something like that.
Yeah, we just broke all our concurrency records, so I think the server's having a difficult time, and the teams are working basically since 11 this morning, I think. So bear with us. If that completely continues to crash and burn,
I
you
am-
at least get to watch a really cool show. We're going to be showing really cool stuff.
and we hope that the relays get
doesn't
back
give a
on
fuck
their feet
about
as
me.
soon
I'm
as
down
possible.
2 levels.
God, yeah, I think
I think
you know what?
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry.
We're nervous enough. It
You
must
already
mean
have
it's got to
Daria?
be somewhat cool.
Yes, and
I think Jeff's worried it's not cool.
Jeff.
Jeff woke up at 3 a.m. He's like, "Is it cool enough?"
Yeah.
Oh,
I had concerns. I hope it is. I think it is.
That's just the every year.
Yeah,
fear.
that's the self-doubting
I can't
artist.
wait.
But if you're in the relay, stay in there. If it's going up and down, the team has been working hard today on getting that stabilized for you and maybe spinning up extra capacity. And if it doesn't work, accept our apologies. But we're here for the next hour to show you awesome stuff that the whole team has been working really hard on this year.
Yes, yeah. It's feels good to be back on the DevStream couch. I was
And
worried.
it's 2019, right?
It's
Is that the year?
2019, Tenno. Don't let the calendar
It's 2019, so it's cool.
Yeah, the year is 2019. We are all but time compliant. You know what? There was a.
People are saying the servers are coming back. If you're in an empty relay, that does mean your relay is probably restarting and coming back. Sorry, I'm just reacting. Check. Go ahead.
That's fine. It's live. It's proof that it's live.
Yep.
All right, we're going to do some sponsor acknowledgements, of course. Oh, actually.
Whoa.
I'm just jumping right ahead here. The Redeemer. This is Vulpin Props, who are an awesome group, made this here Verve Redeemer skin, which everyone can actually get in game with their Prime Gaming.
You're color coordinated too.
And I match.
I always try to play.
Let's give Sheldon the massive toy.
So, sorry, I got really excited about that, so we're just going to show that off right away. This is, actually, you can make it at home too. If you have a 3D printer.
It's heavy.
It is heavy. I know. This
If you have a 3D printer and just a little bit of resin, you can.
You don't need too much.
Just a little bit of
Not
resin.
bigger than
Look
what
how
you
big
need.
that weapon is.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Yeah, this is coming to Prime Gaming July 20th, so you can get the Redeemer Verve skin, and it is a awesome. If you're a hobbyist 3D printer, or maybe even.
Yeah, not hobbyist.
Not hobbyist, because that's Vulpin, and they're professionals. So,
intermediate level.
Intermediate, whatever it may be. We are going to also be doing some prizes, like I mentioned. We have some PCs. We have an Omen giveaway set, and of course, Zydax built some pretty sweet PCs with some AMD gear inside that we're going to give away. And because it's TennoCon, we're doing Power Plat, so someone's going to win 1,000 platinum.
1,000 plat. All right.
Which is
100,000.
I was going to say
1,000. That's not power.
100,000. 100,000. We're
Get to 100 platinum.
Rookie numbers. We're going up.
Pump them up.
And because all things TennoCon this year are toward the new war, we are going to reveal the mystery poster that was on our merch store. This is something that we worked on. Dan Mumford has done the art for the TennoCon 2021, the new war.
Oh, no, I thought you were
Dan
talking
Mumford is
about
an amazing
Warframe.
artist.
Fuck,
you can
no,
check out all
I
his work
already
online,
saw that
and you
guy.
can
Yeah,
grab
I was
these for
talking
yourself.
about
There
the
is a
new
limited
Warframe.
run, I believe, so make sure you check out the details on the merch store. And
No,
you can
that fucker.
look at
Oh,
what
God.
looks to be a
Literally,
very serious
the first
Well,
time
they're
I
kind of
saw about
talent,
him.
so you could get both.
You know what? Fuck you.
And
I'm
kind of
Pintus
set
your
them
kill.
against each other.
Yes.
I'm leaning, I think, towards
Like,
regular.
you know what the worst part is? Like, Idrid, I am basically a joke.
You like the
Diego
green?
is
Or
alive.
with the yellow? Okay, all right, that's cool.
Yoan fucking comes back from the dead.
I can get on the merch store.
You can order it right now?
Man, I tried to get a
luck.
floof.
Oh, you didn't get one though, did you?
You have to take one home beside you.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay.
Congrats, Sheldon.
Perfect.
Someone just said they would cry if they got the 100,000. So let's
Make
hope
some
it, let's
players
hope it
cry.
them. I want to make you
today.
cry.
We want to make you cry. All right. We also are going to be talking about. Oh, man.
Ooh, so many things.
Well, we're going to do some giveaways. So I'm
Let's
thinking,
give some stuff away.
Yeah,
Can we give
we're
away a
gonna-
computer?
Yeah, we can give away a computer. Let's do it. Give away a computer. This
give away a
is built by
computer.
Zydax. It is an AMD computer. We're going to do a giveaway right now.
They're hard to get.
I know.
Come by
Can
these.
yeah,
Computers
here-
are- I
don't
can't-
use this for Bitcoin mining.
Yeah.
This is the standard one. This computer is going to be given away to just a Twitch viewer. All you need to do is be logged in, and we'll see who the winner is. Let me get a computer. I think that's what.
Yeah. Who wants it?
We're giving away a Computor. The winner. Oh,
And the winner is. Oh, it's down here. I can see it. Though.
I can see it. The winner, built by a Zydax Ultra Player X. Oh, what a fitting name!
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Now you really will be.
You have won our PC provided by AMD, built by Zydax. This is a wonderful PC for you to maybe play Warframe on. You know,
That's awesome.
could be a game you choose.
We like it.
You need to message us.
We can't send it to you right away because we need it for servers.
Yeah, we need it.
But when that's over, you can have it.
Yeah.
Okay, lightly used.
Lightly
It's
used.
very lightly used.
It's fine. There's no worries there. And you do need to message us your account information in a whisper. Send it to us privately, and we'll get your mailing information from that point on. Next up, we're going to do a giveaway as well. We're going to do one of the Omen PC peripheral bundles. So if you find yourself only having a tower and monitor and you keep like smashing the monitor thinking it's a touch screen.
Or you smash the keyboard
Or
like
you
Rebecca
almost
did
break the
during our dry run today.
Broke it.
Yeah, she
An
smashed
hour
the
before
keyboard.
we go live.
And Jeff and I will be handing it to her.
Yeah,
like
an empress.
Yes, yes.
I kind of think you set this up.
I know.
Yes.
I don't know. We are going to do a Omen peripheral bundle right now. Let's see.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Our prize winner is a Sonic 544554. It's almost like 2 dev.
Oh, it's almost like
I like
2
it.
dev.
Yeah, I like it. Lots of numbers in our
A lot of 4s and 5s? That's awesome.
The winner is Sonic 544554. You've won a Omen PC peripheral gaming bundle. Congratulations. Let's do the next peripheral bundle.
Okay.
I'm feeling very
Everyone's a
Right
winner.
through these.
Yeah.
I'm letting them get the server issues out of the way.
Yeah,
You
Oh,
know?
I like it.
So you know I gotta
Stalling game. I
gotta-
like it. Yep.
All right,
So
our
we'll just
winner.
start giving away stuff. Until they fix them.
Our winner is Solitary Geek. Congratulations, Solitary Geek. Solitary Geek, you have won a peripheral game.
Aren't we all?
Yes, sponsored by Omen. Congratulations.
There's only one way to geek.
You won.
Solitarily.
You did it. You got to message us again your shipping information. Where would you like the physical items sent?
Nice.
That is very important. And yeah, why don't we take a look at high-end PC.
Oh, that's what I thought we were giving. Okay.
That was a regular.
It was a
Yeah.
low
We
end.
did a standard
So-
PC. It's
Sorry about the standard PC. Here comes
You
the
might
real
need a
good
high-end one, actually.
Okay. Who's getting this?
high-end
let's
PC.
roll it, let's roll it.
This is a killer PC. It's better than my home one, so I hope I win.
Oh.
And AMD and Zydax have put this together.
Hopefully my kids are in the Twitch chat.
Paddy Bot, Padibott,
Nice
you
work.
on Twitch have won the high-end gaming PC. Thanks to our friends at AMD and Zydax for putting this together. You are about to make someone a very happy gamer. They can play games like Warframe on it.
That would be ideal.
Okay. You don't have to, but could be good.
Yep. Good. What's any update
I was
on
gonna say,
this?
how's everything with the port, Steve?
Can I kick things off?
There's not a lot of optimism being expressed right now.
Great.
So I think we might just have to keep
Okay.
giving away PCs.
Next PC is my personal PC.
Yeah, I mean, I have one at home.
I
It's
have
a
a
little
PC, you can
slightly
have.
used.
Don't
take his
Making
keyboard or his
Warframe with
mouse.
it for
Yeah, you can have my
couple years.
slightly used personal PC.
Yep.
It's fine. No, but we will, of course, do power plat now. That means
Okay.
this is the
100,000.
100,000.
platinum.
This is the biggest plat
What
prize.
could you buy with 100,000 plat? Everything.
Have we
Potentially.
calculated that yet?
No, I don't know, but I think you could do quite a bit.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the winner?
The winner, we're running it,
Oh, I thought I
100,000
saw a
platinum.
graphic.
Give away the Steam. Oh, Steam Decks. I don't even have a Steam Deck. All right, 100,000 platinum.
100,000 platinum.
Slenish.
Slenish.
That's
Hey,
a cool
way
name.
to go, yeah.
Slenish, you won. How do they claim it, Sheldon? This is your moment.
They message us with their in-game name and their address.
No, we don't need a mailing address. It's digital.
Oh, okay.
It's
Social insurance? No.
No.
I'm not sure. You just tell us. We'll give it to you.
Oh, you'll be fine.
your vaccine passport.
Yeah.
We just need your account platform. So if you play on PlayStation, tell us your alias there. Whatever it may be, we just need to know where to send the grand prize. Please let me win a PC. We're actually out of PCs to give away. That was a joke. We got no more. Unless.
And the PCs we gave away are the relay servers.
Yeah. Yep.
We didn't think that through, did we?
No, we
'Cause
didn't.
kinda
A
need
big
them right
mistake.
We
now.
do need
A big
them.
mistake.
I don't know. It seems like maybe Glenn and Megan have some kind of idea figured out.
Oh, they
I'm
do?
not sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
I like good ideas, so that sounds good.
Yep.
But anyway, we are going to now, of course, talk about the charity component to TennoCon. So if you go to no, we're not going to say that. I don't want to send people there. It is just a redirect. It's just a redirect link.
Just
so
keep
it
watching here.
Yeah, keep
Do
watching.
not
here. Don't
change
go to
your
our website.
browser to anything
Don't go to our
Warframe related,
website.
please.
No,
Thank you.
we are always happy to partner with a local charity in Canada, and this year we're partnering with Unity Project, who are right here in London, Ontario, dealing with homelessness for people affected by homelessness of all genders in the community. And we want to make sure that we're able to pay it forward with TennoCon. And this is our 6th TennoCon. And with this,
It's one of the best parts.
I know.
It's so cool that we get to do
We've
this.
actually broken the grand, as an organization, over 6 years, over $1 million we've been able to donate to local charities.
That's amazing. Great.
And this year, it made that possible this year with our donation to Unity Project. We are donating $200,000.
That's great.
That's great.
Which, thank you to the Unity Project for everything you do in the community.
Especially this year of all years, too.
Yeah. So this has been just fundamentally a beautiful thing that they do, the team at the Unity Project, and we are so grateful to be able to pay it forward and help out right here in the community. So
That's awesome.
yeah, it is a wonderful thing. So
Yep. Great.
yeah. I'm very happy. Thank you to everyone there. Get involved. We get to.
Getting emotional.
I am. It's
really great.
It's a big deal.
It is a big deal. It's been very, very lovely to be able to do this.
I was gonna say
And of
friend of the
course,
forest, but he
big
hates
thanks to
people.
everyone at Digital
He does
Things
that.
as well, the dev team.
Oh yeah, thanks everybody for all your hard work to get us here. We can't wait to show everything. I know we've done a little housekeeping, but we're going to get into the show and show all your great work soon.
Yeah. Now, before we get into the show, I just want to check in, see how everything's going.
Yeah, I mean, can you kind of talk for another 3 or 4 hours and we could and then start the show?
There are so many topics I could talk about for that long.
I think we wanted to have Meg be in the relays to show kind of what everyone's experiencing, but I think we have to do something different for that. So
we have a plan?
So we don't have a plan.
Oh.
We're doing it live.
Yay! Okay.
So
Nice. Okay.
I think we might want to just sort of move on
Okay.
and just kind of continue.
Great.
Yeah.
All right. So the art.
As far as I understand, but I'll be right back actually.
I love it.
This is real.
This is CPR on the hamsters.
Yeah. This is the chaos I thrive in.
Yeah.
Now we.
What are we going to show? How should we start this?
Bitch, I
Well,
got
there's a
nothing
couple
without
things I think we
respawn.
should
You
talk
just got a
about the
full
art
suit of
panel.
armor.
You were able to
Fuck
show.
Wow, apparently the relays are so broken that
I'm
nobody's in
Spawns
it.
is a full suit of armor.
Yeah, it was pretty cool actually, and we got to bring back an old family
Mordekaiser
member to
isn't
help
even
out
there.
on it.
Changed race from
long-term
he
player,
changed
might
race
remember
from
his name, Minky or Mike
human
Brennan?
to ghost.
Who was one of the original.
The fact that it was literally just him being
art director on the
fucking
project.
pissed that there was no gods.
Super close friend,
And he
and
just like
reached out.
fucking builds a
and-
ghost empire.
No. It wasn't even that there were no gods. It's just that he was not allowed to go to the fucking afterlife he
So
wanted.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
he
He was like,
designed it
"Fuck
and
it,
you
I'll
spoiled
make
it
it
and
myself."
showed it on the art panel.
Well,
there wasn't
I like to
the
make sure
big
from the art
feast
panel.
hall that he wanted.
Typically, when we do
It's just like,
TennoCon,
fuck it, I'm gonna build it myself.
Sheldon's usually doing.
No, that was
No, we're good. It was just
me.
Scott. It was Scott.
Sojin, are you able to join?
Sheldon's doing like a co-panel at the same time I do an art panel.
That's true.
So I usually try to.
Are you able to join any
steal-
relay?
That's great.
So I think. Sheldon
I wasn't able to for a bit.
So I think
Any relay that
we got to
actually
see it on the
had
art panel, but of
It
course
has to have
if you
people
wanna
in
see
it.
the
Yeah, it
art
has to have the
panel,
little
Mike is a legend,
con
absolutely true.
symbol, and it
You wanna
actually has
see
to have
the
people.
art we make in game.
Like
And
the
I
10
think
live thing, I
we can show
haven't
you
been
Nidus
able to
Prime in
join
game.
Yeah, I haven't either. Apparently, Meg,
because
Meg, the
it's
person who's
beautiful,
supposed
and, when it comes to his
to,
mutation stacks and stuff,
like,
people are
actually
really
show it off on stream, can't join
Not
either.
yet,
So
we just, all right, Dean,
it's
why
not.
don't
The
you-
whole thing isn't working right now.
All
Did
players who deal
everything-
with Fashion
did
Frame
everybody
know that you
crash
must have
the
your
fucking
scanner
game?
out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Before anything. So this is Nidus Prime in game.
Oh, so now they're just showing Nidus Prime. Oh my god,
Here,
that's
you can
cool.
check it out. So once you build your stacks up, you can have your Nidus Prime looking
Wait, did the
extra
actual fucking
tentacly.
workers
It's beautifully
or
animated,
Warframe
beautifully
crashed the
arted.
game?
And I can tell I'm boring.
Yeah, because they can't do it either. They can't join the server at all.
Sheldon doesn't seem to be.
Oh, I'm not that engaged in what you're
Yeah.
showing right now.
But that's okay. We can.
It's kind of typical.
It is
They're showing Nidus
They're
Prime
showing,
right
like,
now.
the Plains of Eidolon.
Nidus Prime?
You know,
Yeah.
I guess like Nidus is cool.
And
I think I
somehow
have
you've managed
Nidus.
to join my squad, Sheldon. Yeah.
Oh, my 2dev account managed to
He's
join
the
your account, would you say?
So you're sitting there,
yeah.
and you've joined my account.
Lamb, if you want to see what's happening, I'm streaming on Discord. Oh yeah, you're already
How
on.
could you have joined
Yeah,
my
you're
account?
Black
could
for
I
a
have
sec. Now
done
it's
this?
showing up.
Okay. Yeah, this is what's happening right now. We're trying to join the relay, and this keeps happening.
Well, let me tell you. Let me show you.
Oh, damn,
He's
it's
trying to
up.
join like the servers, and then it just says
Let me see if I
no.
can pop this.
Yeah, pretty much.
that-
Yeah, so
You're
come
cheating. You have something that shouldn't be here right now.
I'm not sure about my focus.
I'll drink to that.
You think you should
So
be
not
I
only
just
do
see
we
the
have
network not
Warframe
responding.
full experience on mobile, but cross-play as
Yeah,
well.
it's like
so
you have
Warframe
something that you shouldn't
is running
have.
fully.
You're a hacker.
Let's see
This
this.
is just
Let's
a
take a look at
developer
that
like me, but I'm a
teal.
developer.
Don't you guys love my color scheme?
I don't know.
I have the
No,
developer.
The color
I
scheme
What do you mean?
is
Yeah.
awful.
This is Mason
I mean, I guess it's a way
Prime.
for
Wait, what are they doing right now? Why are they playing on mobile?
Playing and you're on a phone.
Yeah.
I sure am. Yep.
Oh my god.
Look how
But
beautiful this was. Look at
Mobile
the
Warframe?
work our team has done to put
Is
this
that actually? There's no way that's a real thing, right?
it's not just mobile to PC.
What you're saying is,
I'm inviting
I can
everyone.
play Warframe
I'm
on
inviting
the
DE
toilet
Megan
now.
on her
Holy shit.
PlayStation account.
Oh, here comes Megan.
Here comes Megan.
play
I am inviting
Warframe on my
DE
trip to-
Steve on his Switch account.
Play Warframe in the middle of
They're finally saying crossplay.
We are here. I see Sheldon.
I think that's what they're announcing right now, is that you can actually crossplay.
I see Megan's beautiful
Except for when you're
PlayStation
trying to play
Ivara.
PlayStation.
That's true.
Hello.
I want to
And,
play
you know,
modded, but on like
it's a beautiful thing. So
That's true.
are you kidding me? People
I mean, what can you really do modded on Warframe? Or what kind of stuff can you
So
mod on
we have a
Warframe?
very
Besides actual mod?
Yes, you do.
You're missing it.
So we have a incredible. We are so honored to say that our dev team has been working super hard on supporting.
Yep, they're all okay. So they all joined.
Everyone's here.
Well, you guys are all there.
Question I could.
All right.
What's
see ya.
your rank?
So I guess Sheldon's leaving our
The highest
team.
rank I got to was back in
So
2016.
we are so happy to bring crossplay.
And
Everyone's here. We have DEC
it was,
here on Switch.
and I mean this
We have
literally,
Megan here on
Plat
PlayStation.
2.
I'm here on PC, and
Yeah.
of course get Xbox into
But
the
what is
into
it
the
right
club as
now?
well here.
Oh.
But Sheldon seems to be grabbing the controller.
So- over
I just grabbed my
4.
controller. I just have to turn it on.
I like how the Xbox is the one that's having the issues most.
Isn't this
Yeah,
interesting?
literally
Excalibur
like 2
and
days
Burn
ago, I went
not
up
Excalibur.
1 LP.
Let's just wait until I load in.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's that beautiful Mesa.
You just
man.
played on the same
Right now,
account.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Now-
Here we go, baby.
So does that mean
Because the worst
your
part is,
account
I am
went
good,
from one platform
yeah.
to another?
Am I good
This
enough to
is
carry my ass
cross-save.
out of silver?
This
No,
is-
because I require
cross-save. I'll come
15.
join you guys. I'll come
I'm
join
not.
you
I'm
guys.
good enough.
So why don't you join us on the Plains of Eidolon?
Okay,
with
so they're
your
talking about that
cross
again.
save?
Oh, here comes 2dev92.
Favorite two
I
devs.
played them the other day.
Yeah. So, this is probably the scariest part of the day, and it.
Oh, here we are. Here we are. We're
how
all
would
here.
people react?
Back.
Yeah.
And
Do
he's
we-
back.
Okay, last one of the horns is the worst platform to play Warframe on.
Okay. Well,
I win.
Inferior platform.
chaos, pain, and chaos. But we have, this is what our dev team is working on in development is Warframe on mobile. Cross-play and cross-save are all I'm being shocked. I'm being attacked.
Stop ruining our demo.
They're gonna run the demo. All right, this is in development. Take a look at this trailer. Okay. Okay. Steve,
Yes.
Sheldon,
Like,
Jeff,
you stand in
Scott,
their tower.
cross-play, cross-save.
They
How's
try to
that
shoot
been
you
going?
once.
That's really impressive that the team have been able, and of course, Warframe on mobile. All
That's huge.
you know.
This is something we've wanted for a long time. It's just so great. Everyone's gonna get to play together. All our platforms, all our players playing together. It's the dream.
It really is the dream, and you know it's in development. You can see it here on Tenno Live that we are so happy to be able to trial run it, give it a go, see everyone playing with everyone everywhere, moving accounts. It has really been, I think, the biggest request I've ever received from the community ever, and. It's we'll have more information at a later date. We're just showing you the dev stuff is working. We're working on it.
We got it working. Yeah.
But
We took down an Eidolon last night when we were testing
did?
it out,
We were
so it was
testing-
really exciting.
Yes. Yeah, so that's very
It's
exciting.
very fresh out of the oven, but finally get to show you guys that.
Yeah, now my brother has no excuse not to play with me.
Yeah.
PlayStation boy. So now, at this point in Tenno Live, a lot of people are going to be looking for information on the new war, and we did, of course, have a couple things planned for the relays, but I don't necessarily want to commit to those right now if we're in a position where we should just, maybe do the demo.
What is the
What do
state
you
of the
think,
relay? Yeah, I don't know what the state of the relay was.
We got sidetracked.
There was I wanted to run over and join on my Switch, so I got sidetracked there.
Now, if you didn't get anything, from the drops or the relays or stuff, we will be doing a full review and make sure everything gets handled. There's not going to be a concern in my mind that you won't get what we said you would get. So do not worry at all.
That's right.
We
We'll
will
take care of you.
absolutely
We will
take care of you.
Yep.
It's not going to be a scenario where you came here for Loki Prime and didn't get it. You'll get it. We'll take care of everything. So don't you fear. I'm going to be doing some live chat reading now to see how everyone's cross-play, cross-save finally. Very
Yeah,
good.
it finally works. The mobile, it feels amazing to play already. It's great. It's like I said, we were taking down an Eidolon. I was on mobile at that time.
Yep.
So
I think you did most of the work, actually.
Who, me? No.
No, you
That is incorrect. Yeah.
It was all right.
Oh, I'd taken down the Eidolon, yes.
No.
Yeah. Taking down the Eidolon,
Yeah,
yes.
he wasn't getting great for crossplay.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, I did. You're right.
That is not true. All right, well.
Someone said these guys drink beer?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think we need to talk about the new war. This is something that, we have been working towards and working on, and then, some circumstances.
So I guess relays don't work. That's
2020
cool.
pretty difficult to do this type of
All right,
thing,
that's
but it
fine.
seems
Hold
that
on.
we've, finally got ourselves in a situation where we can talk about it.
I'll keep trying to fix
I think it
it.
took
I'll
us a
see if
little
it
while
ever
to
comes
get
up,
our
but
bearings under us under the remote work, and then finding a safe way to come back into the studio and use
Right.
the mocap setup. But yeah, we've been. I think what Steve was alluding to, making fun of me for waking up insecure last night. I think I just know.
Against the Jenna and
There's
Israel.
a lot of player expectations behind the new war. So I really hope it lives up to the expectations what we're about to show. I'm very proud of it. I'm incredibly blown away by what the team put together for this, and this is only a fraction of what we've been working on as well.
So, which is to say, we're going to be doing a live gameplay demo of the new war.
Indeed.
And what you see here is, it's the quest.
Yep. It's going to be the real thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a committed single player
for
quest
minions, and then just get it. And the best part was, since they stay up permanently, as long as you don't leave the area. Yeah, I just smack them, go back in the bush, wait, throw in E, slow them, get smacked,
The biggest counter to Yorick, the biggest counter to
war, and we're trying to use it as a way to kind of world build the universe of Warframe a bit more and kind of expand on the impacts of it.
Yeah. And that's, I'm super excited to be doing a live demo of it tonight with the team.
Yeah, all we're doing right now, just so everybody knows, we're just trying to check in on on how the relays are going, because we did kind of have some ideas for how to kind of prep you for this demo by some of the things that we were going to do in the relays, but we're just trying to see if that's possible.
It was almost like a little previously on.
In beta, is that correct?
Pardon?
The installer says we're in beta?
Warframe is in beta?
Yeah.
Yes. It's been 8 years of it.
Yeah, we're still in beta, Steve. Yep.
People want you to come back, Steve, but unless you have good
Is
info.
anything happening right now?
Do you have any good news, Steve?
Well, is anything happening right now that would suggest we're out of beta?
Yeah. This is how betas work, guys. You plan a relay event, but I think all things
just didn't know that's the actual name.
Yeah. Oh.
Warframe beta.
Yeah, Warframe beta is actually the brand. That's what's trademarked. We have it trademark registered.
Amazing.
Relays are doing good. I don't know if I trust you, Doctor, whatever your alias was.
How are people doing in chat? Are you guys in? You're
relay bugged.
Turn it off and on again. It is good. It is
we
good
have
advice.
turned it on and off, definitely.
It turned itself on and off.
I know, but chat.
I think what we could do is, though, I think we could probably show them the demo, and then maybe if things get up in a good place.
Oh,
so I'm gonna.
We're gonna fill some more time.
Was it my mouth?
Trust them, they're a doctor. I don't think so. But hey, this is a good time to get the bingo card for some of our friends' streams up there. We understand some members of the community that are co-streaming who are probably like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm co-streaming stalling right now. But trust us, it's fine.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're
Appreciate
close.
it.
It's fine.
Everyone's on it right now. We're getting lots of updates.
I'm alone in a relay. All right. But in a relay, there's no one else around. Yeah, so what's happening is there's too many of you. Our game has attracted too many players.
Which we're very grateful for.
We're very grateful
Thank
for
you
all
for
of
coming to
but
play.
all things considered,
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do 1,000 plat for real?
I want to give away this floof.
Okay. Like relay crashes is not on their bingo card.
Does anybody want this floof?
Okay. Yeah, it's spoken for. Sorry. 1,000 plat. Let's do it. Been waiting in a relay, not alone at least. Because you're here.
Hey, Jeff.
Are people saying they're in the relays?
All alone in relay.
Just saying they're alone. Some people are. It sounds like some people are in a relay by themselves. Yep.
All right. The winner of our 1,000 platinum prize is. Oh, I can't read that.
Vertigo 24.
But with a D.
Vertigo.
Things are working.
Oh, and things are working.
Things are working.
Things are working. The relay's starting.
Any news on pets? Pets 2.0?
I won't. We can't.
I just did it.
All right.
We just did all the 2.0 pets. Stop.
Did the relay work for
That's
public
just
or
for bingo,
test,
isn't
Meg?
it?
This is for bingo.
She's on test,
Yeah.
but it goes to both at the same time.
Okay.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, if we say relay work, the people that are at home are going to think that I was talking to them.
Yeah, are we going? Steve is standing here, live footage from the stream room.
Chaos.
Yes.
I think there's a chaos army that we could enlist ourselves in at this point in time.
I would agree. Okay, guys, hold on. Just hold.
Oh my god, my relay changed. People are seeing things. Let's do this.
Yes, things are working. What
I'm
are you
alone
seeing?
still.
What are you seeing? Tell us what you see. We can't see, so tell us what you see.
Oh, I think we're gonna see what Megan sees.
Megan said, "Don't judge your fashion frame."
Hopefully, she didn't go full toothpaste. Oh, and she
Oh.
did. She went full toothpaste.
Sorry.
All right.
I thought we cleared this, Megan.
Here we go.
This is an emergency.
That is a giant
Nidus Prime.
Yes, it is.
He is
Oh,
coming.
I can't wait to.
Kaiju Nidus. Very good. Very good.
Let me see if I can
All right,
join
so
my
what we're
friend.
doing is, here's an explanation of what's happening right now. We are actually on our test cluster to show you guys what the relay event is from our point of view. So just treat it like it's a dev stream reveal at this point. So
Yeah, and showing some of those things. So
maybe we can rerun this.
yeah, and we'll
Like,
rerun it
a couple times
Yeah,
in low
so,
tide.
So what I think is going to happen here, so am I on meeting? What I think is going to happen here is we've got, oh, what are those colors you chose?
Right?
Just move along.
We've got Meg in the showrooms. We'll rerun this, I think, maybe next week or the week after, something like that. But in
Maybe
case
a
your
trigger in the
relay,
relay to go
if your
through.
relay hamster isn't keeping up, you'll at least get to see the little scenes that that we made for you.
Yeah, so this is, of course, Nidus Prime. And
Some people are having work, so I think maybe consoles, PCs are probably on fire, and that's why they're. Yeah. So direct your attention to.
Steve, is your mic okay?
Yeah, your mic. I'll unmute it. How about that? That'll probably work a lot better.
Come through me.
Yep.
PC relays, I think, are swamped. Again, we've broken all our concurrency records, which is awesome, but unfortunately that means that our relays are really unhappy. So we're just going to show you, and then we'll run the thing after the decompression.
And then you can all check it out after. So this is, like you said, this is a sneak peek at it as we move you through. So what are we going to do? Move to the first relay?
Absolutely.
To the second relay?
Let's start things off with
right.
something that players have never seen before.
Oh. Okay, let's move.
We're going to go to where it all began.
Oh, interesting.
So when we talk about Warframe lore, a lot of players always hinge on the word Zeraman. What was the Zeraman? Where did it all begin?
Where did the Zeraman begin? I suppose it began in
Some fucking light. Again? What the fuck are you doing, Riot? Like, I understand
the new war,
Vel'Koz's
which is the
disintegration
biggest thing we've ever
because
done,
it
is
disintegrates everything.
look forward, and it's going to look back as well through the history of the story and the characters and the origins of the Tenno. So this is a scene from the Zeraman, the colony ship, where
The very beginning.
where the incident began.
And the art team.
It's part of the player story.
It
and that's
is.
just kind of expanding on that.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And you've seen players really hinge to certain aspects of the lore of this game. And I think this one has been one of the things that's mentioned, and every serious lorehound player always comes back to this experience. We showed a bit of it in the webcomics with Chains of Hera, with Rel. There's been a lot of speculation about what it, what it's all about.
Yep.
And I think we can go up next.
Go to our next relay.
My latest safari in the void has yielded
PS4 didn't work. Don't worry, guys. We're doing it live.
for the Tenno of distinction.
When it comes to the new war, I think there's some characters people would like some closure from. None.
I don't know if they're going to get closure. Can't promise that, but yeah, definitely going to address these characters. These are sort of the primary characters of the story. With Ballast, there he is in his kind of original Orican form, and I suppose you would say this is kind of Nata in her beginning transformation to becoming what is eventually the Lotus.
This is where it all began.
Yeah, take that in. Wow.
baseball. Let's go.
It looks like some of our platforms are seeing it, but again, we'll
If you're
figure out
missing it
something
now,
after
we'll
this.
make sure you get to see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, get triggered.
Yep.
Oh, it looks really cool.
All right, keep trucking.
Where's our next one? Oh, here we go. Oh.
Interesting.
And this is, I think, if you watch the awesome CG intro that we added to the game a few years ago, this is kind of where, when you first start Warframe, this is kind of your exposure to the story, which is, you think you're a Warframe, and you don't know about your Star Child, and Teshin speaks in vague terms about how the Lotus might be a bit of a villain in her own right.
That's his interpretation.
That's his interpretation. I don't know if the Dax are sleeping. They might be.
There's some. Yeah, there's.
Well, if there was an Equinox there, we could have justified that angle. Just get rid of our
They're just asleep. Yeah, of course.
The nap frames.
Nap frame.
We have a good amount of nap frames.
Good nap frame.
All right.
Cool. Okay.
And what else we got? This is our 3D PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about synergies
Yeah.
soon.
Graph it.
Tell us from the gene pool.
Excellent. Yeah, I think for people that are in chat saying, "Oh, what's going on?" We have a very busy server right now. Sit tight. If you don't see what you think you're supposed to see, we are going to get you covered here.
Oh.
And this is kind of, I think, the beginning of when Warframe started to take their storytelling more seriously, and really we began to kind of, well, I think
that's definitely true.
Today we're kind of doubling down on some of our storytelling. So I'm excited for everyone to stay tuned for the reveal that we're doing. Ah!
Who's that?
That is a giant.
Scary.
Whoa.
Oh, he is one of the first villains I think players get acquainted with in their Warframe journey.
I always get a little misty-eyed with this theme song as well. Just kills.
Works.
Just amazing.
Yeah, this was a big moment for people. You know, that's kind of what I think kicked off all the directions for the quests and the story we wanted to tell when it came to our humble little free-to-play.
I remember, I remember someone was playing and they said, I've played 60 hours of this game and I think I just unlocked the real character. But yeah, if you're just starting Warframe, there's some mild spoilers here today.
Mild.
Mild. But of course, this is a child from the Zeraman accident that we showed earlier.
Oh. Some more sleeping enemies.
Some more sleeping
Just
sentience.
a call back to the Umbra quest and the kind of relationship with the sentience presence coming back.
Yeah, I think it's really important that players realize the sentience and the role they play in, well, of course, the new war.
I want to look. I'm just going to take a look if it's actually working on the Switch, because they said the consoles are working better, apparently.
And I think, life imitating art, that we can say that the sentients are the relay servers.
Yes, that is true. Yeah.
And that our Tenno that have been so great in joining us and breaking our concurrency records have killed them, like Umbra has killed these sentients, right?
Our servers.
And this, what I like about this is the relationship between the operator and the Warframe and the sort of duality
It's
there.
Not the relay servers.
Not the relay servers.
They've been killed. Yes, they've been killed. We will try to revive them if we can.
Yeah, we're gonna need some.
And then what have we got next? Have we got the big red one?
I think that's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
Clicker the big red
Which
dog.
is a bummer that players weren't in.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And so.
Oh my God.
Now we point kind of to the reemergence of the sentient threat. Ballas has returned, and he's kind of reclaimed Nata Lotus and brought her back as the kind of queen of the enemy army.
That thing is gargantuan.
If you've been playing the game for a long time, you've been waiting a long time, I think, to kind of see the next chapter, and that's, I think, what we're going to show you now for the rest of the show. We probably won't talk very much. It's a live show off the dev build. We're not going to show any more bullshit teasers. We're just going to get in and play a bit of the quest and show you what you can expect about kind of how the team has upped their game for the gameplay and the storytelling and
Yes.
everything that we're doing for it.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, again, thank you again for tolerating us, for
Yeah.
getting this quest in the pipes. Again, I really hope you guys like
It's
it.
demo time.
And it's only 2019, so we got lots of time to finish it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna go play.
I'm so
Alright.
glad that it's on. I
Alright.
actually need Steve to hand me the controller.
Do you need
'cause-
to? Do you want to hold on to
No,
yours?
I'm gonna keep this up.
What about your?
But we're gonna do a gameplay demo of the new war. This is what you're here for, and it's time.
All right, chat. I'll be quiet.
I just
for
smacked my
this too.
microphone.
This will be interesting.
I think Jeff's gonna have a.
I'm anxious.
Let's say hypothetically you're having relay server issues. Doesn't even matter because you should be watching the stream right now because we're about to do the gameplay demo.
Yeah,
So-
let's like zone in on Rebecca's amazing.
All right, I'll just hide the Warframe feed.
Well, is it just me? Let's find out. We're gonna get started, folks.
There we go.
TennoCon 2021 new war gameplay reveal. See you on the other side.
We are seasons. All of us. Growing in the light. Fading in the dark. But once the same. Yet ever changed. Don't be afraid.
Brothers, dead. Only call 175.
The worms have swarmed the sector.
Okay, now that's neat.
Regroup on my
Play is it's literally a corpse that's burning to death on the inside.
You cut out again, Wham?
Why would I want to play as a corpse that's slowly molding?
Honestly, bro. When you can play as Kindred.
Target crash. Call help pilot. Call finish mission.
For the queens. No. Run, maggots. Run!
They've definitely made this a lot more cinematic, that's for sure.
Pilot is dead. What is mission now?
Oh god, are you gonna be able to play as Corpus too? Yep, it looks like you get to play all factions, huh?
Hold fast to your stations, crews. Our glorious victory is close at hand. Oh, and any remaining techs aboard narrow bend me at once.
Confirming tech aboard. VSO-are at your service. Most gilded director. Most...
Yes, Tech Prophet. My command overrides aren't working. I need to break fire control from the fleet. Can you fix that, Vico?
It's VSO.
Oh, wow, that was an easy game. I wonder why.
Yes, I can try. There's a trace conduit nearby. I can bypass it.
Yes, do your thing. There's a nice bonus in it, if you can.
You know what this kind of looks like? It looks like almost Dead Space in a way, which is kind of weird.
Sir, VSO here. Our robotics have gone rogue. The sentients must have latched the grid.
Someone has. Yes. I'll pull some meat crews to cover you. Just get me that override.
VSO, sir. I could disengage the safeties on the decoys, maybe hypercharge the batteries.
What the fuck? Those look like sentient moas.
This unit is moved. Quickly now.
Glorious destruction.
in, bro. Ram had to. Yeah, I've been watching. Yeah, the Corpus and Grenier. But bro, why would I want to play as them? I've killed literally thousands. Imagine you're being hunted by a Tenno the entire time. Ooh, we would just get fucked up. We can't fight ourselves. Honestly. Yeah, then your Warframe has one of the best AIs in it, so it uses all of its fucking abilities in the right way. It does everything right. I hope you took out all of your mods, cause something's about to happen, bruh. Alright.
Off you go.
Ah, okay.
Customer service.
Makes sense.
Is important to
Not the MOA.
Here we go. Off you go.
And other drones? Is he? Okay. I guess he just gets fucking murdered.
I don't stand down, fire control.
Yet again, I remember the one thing we're just like, and you guys should probably stay a little bit away from like, what was it, the sentience or some shit? It's just like last time that happened, you slaughtered an entire civilization. Wait, what?
I don't understand. Look outside.
We did fucking what?
We're all about to be under new management. Now do your part. Or I'll find you all
Wait a minute.
replacement.
Probably gonna have to leave in like 10 minutes, bro. Just, I'm pulling down. I'm pulling down all the Wi-Fi in my house with the fucking Discord and stuff open. Ah. Okay.
Move.
Yeah, that makes sense. Give him a bunch of fucking health, a bunch of shields. Give him a Riven mod, a Prime mod.
preparing for extreme stress test.
No, you gotta give it to the MOAs and everything else. He can't have it. No, you don't get anything. The MOAs and the drones get it. That looks pretty cool though. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, why's he got a butt plate going? Look, he's got a butt plate going.
Call stop. Telecall.
Yeah, it's just like, why? And why is it pointing out? Dude, it's kind of like the fucking Rhino where like the shit points out all the time. Just like, honestly, why did they do that?
What if food is...
Did he just have to make room? Was there not enough room? Does he have the fatty in the back or some shit? Maybe. We have yet to find out. The one thick boy couldn't fit into his Warframe, so he had to reinvent it. Yeah. Yeah, huh? I could see gears in this. Huh. That makes sense.
For the queens.
Oh yeah, look at that. You have to pick up ammo like on the field. That's literally like Gears. Like that's literally.
Yeah, that's Gears. That's Gears of War.
Okay, I get it. I get it now. I was like, what the hell's new to the Grineer? Like, what could there be different besides just shooting? Like, but then I was like, oh, they've changed it how it's actually played. I get it now.
Yeah. But also, you know, it's the Grineer.
That's true. That's true.
The thing is, one question: why do we care about this specific Grineer? Because we're playing as him.
I guess so. He has a name, so you know his name.
He does have a name. Yet again, we have killed Grineer.
Wow, he just got fucking knocked over. too bad knockback isn't gone.
He got sent out, bro.
Well,
the thing is, dude, the Warframes always get knocked back further.
Oh, I know.
Like Warframes, we get launched.
Yeah, I see they've been really going hard on cinematics now in this so far.
Yeah. That guy's eye coming out? Bro, what happened to you? Put the
yeah, the fucking mechanical eye's broken. Welcome back.
What's up, bro? I gotta go in like 3 minutes because I keep on taking up all the broadband. And
oh no! Alright. Lamb, they literally put Gears of War in Warframe. That's what's happening here.
Yeah. That's the Grineer. It's Gears of War. Bro, they just gotta add fucking Jack.
Yeah, right?
They need to add Jack as a fucking sentinel.
Yeah, you'd be more than like there's nothing else to be different. Oh wow, okay, you can stealth them.
Okay. You'd think a damn sentient would know better.
That's what I was gonna say. But like, can't it see all the way around, like all 360? Like,
I mean, I had hoped so. It's supposed to be some highly fucking advanced race.
Is that a bomb?
Is that a bomb?
For the queens.
Throw it. Chuck it. See if it is one.
Oh, yes, he's taking it? But it's not like it was beeping. What if he doesn't make it there in time? What?
Maybe it's just, what is it? Maybe it's just like impacts one.
No, maybe.
If it's hard enough, it'll go off.
Oh, there's a. Hey, you found more guys at the back.
Hey, look, it's the walker. Oh, shit.
That didn't work out very well.
No, I'm close.
Oh, did we finally get to see Warframe footage?
Alright, so I'm gonna have to go right now.
Alright.
Ram, if you ever want to play League, I'm down. I'm down for it. Aight?
Yep.
Alright, catch y'all later.
Alright, see you later. Oh, now it's Teshin. Oh my god, you get to play as Teshin too now? What the fuck? Yep, nope, you get to play as Teshin too. What the fuck, man?
Fields will be scattered.
The vortex fields will be scattered deep in the ship. Borders can help you triangulate.
Borders? What the hell?
I'm only trying to.
I don't need your help. Switch off.
Interesting.
Please excuse orders. Observation. A power field requires a power source. Oh my! Ordis wonders what we are getting into.
Oh boy, a portal.
You shouldn't have come here. You have ruined us both.
Teshin, are you
Losing it.
feeling unwell?
Oh yeah, and I just realized he has no weapons, like actual shooting weapons, so he's only melee, huh?
Ordis.
Yes. Would you like me to dephase that for you? .308, Teshin.
The devil sends their relic to do the deed. But then, we're both relics, aren't we, old man?
Wow, they are showing us a lot here. Ooh, wow, his eye actually did pop out. Ew.
For the queens. You are so close. Detonate Yuna, and your brothers shall live to fight another day. That's it. Detonate at the base of that bloated contract. For glory! I salute you, 175. For the queens! For my brothers. Don't be afraid.
Well, that was that. Oh, finally, you actually get the player frame in this. I was wondering.
It's time. Summon your devil.
Oh shit, if I had my... Apparently something's going on in the Switch version. Hold on, let's see if I can plug this in quick enough. I doubt I can, but let's see.
Gameplay. My hands are so sweaty.
Oh, I can unclench. It all worked.
All right.
Good work, Megan, on
Good
playing
work, Megan.
Viso.
Nice work,
And
Megan. Yep.
Sheldon on Teshin. Nice work. A little tense at the end finisher there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I wasn't
Some
sure.
animation clipping.
Yeah. Always in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Once Cal got his Corinth Prime, I feel really comfortable with it.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Don't mind me
It's
miking
not
the
amazing.
fucking mic into it.
That's awesome.
This is the gameplay demo of the new war, as you can see. We have been working very hard. The team at Digital Extremes are absolute legends.
Yeah.
Bringing everything together.
So many places, so many people working
Let's
hard
see,
on
does
stuff.
this work?
And we've
And
shown
game
you just
capture.
a small part of the
Yep, there it is.
quest. It is the biggest thing we've ever done by a lot. And this is basically the first mission and maybe a little bit of the ones to follow. So really looking forward to shipping it to you guys. And finishing it up.
Hopefully that gets you
it.
guys excited for it.
Yeah.
I know. Genuinely, like, I'm kind of eager to get back to work.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got a lot more to cover
yeah.
and finish up. But
Now we will, of course, thank you everyone for watching. We'll have a post up in our forums and social, just recapping all of the offerings that we had.
I did connect the controller. What are we talking about? There we go.
We're going to check in with our server team, and everything, of course, will be covered in that post. Rest assured, there's no need to panic.
Yeah, I see some Twitch drop questions in there, so we'll be looking into that as well.
Please do not panic. Don't worry, we got you.
Yeah, we got you, and we'll work out the kinks on the relays. We might have to withhold some of those prizes to put them in the relay farm or something for a while.
Yeah. No, we will not steal your PC prizes.
Okay, fine.
But thank you to everyone at Digital Extremes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Massive thanks.
Yes.
Yep.
And I think, to the Warframe community.
I know this is I think we said something similar last year, but we were just like Scott said it yesterday too. Like this demo especially would have been so much fun to do to a live audience.
Yeah.
We would have loved
We
it.
do really miss that.
Yeah.
And so hopefully
I'm still sweating, but
hopefully next year we're in a better situation.
We'll be curious who you thought was the most fun character in those segments, and
cool.
Yeah, there's so much to be discovered here. I think for just being a part of this game and this community since day one, this is the most excited I've ever been, and I hope that whether you're new to Warframe, if you're a veteran that's looking,
There's a lot of freaking balls in here. Holy shit!
We're gonna really make this a special year. We are working really hard to do so.
For Warframe.
We appreciate everything the community does for us, from their memes to their feedback to their patience,
Everything.
and we want to make 2021 the best, and I think the new war will do just that. So thank you very much, everyone. We're gonna wrap it up here.
Yeah,
don't be afraid.
Guys. Yeah.
Don't be afraid, Tenno. Thank you so much.
See you guys.
Thank
you. Bye. Thanks for watching. Cheers.
All right.
Bye.
I guess that's the end. Wow, that was a lot all at once. Too bad the relay didn't work, but... Alright, well, I lost all my viewers, but that's okay. I got to see all this, so let's just go right to end, and then we'll start the stream, so... See you later. Actually, see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, so... Bye, chat.
I'm leaving it. I'm not gonna do anything else, but I figured I'd leave it open until their stream ends, because then technically you get extra minutes for the drop. So why not?